storm.
Let the pages fly.
In honor of Freyr.
Claim and go.
For fears cleansed.
And 1,000 sails.
Souls. Vikingathon.
Let the sagas run.
From dusk's dark halls to the midnight sun.
Like weavers gather, bright as spring. Frey dust cats run, Frey's fields sing.
Bloom from the margins, greening stains.
Hope in the chapters like gentle rain.
Spring breakers laughing, wild and sly. Loki spark in every tribe.
Silence hands hold every thread.
Soft-spoken courage, where others split. Vikingathon,
Raise your banners high.
reach through the storm.
Let the pages fly.
In honor of Freyr.
Claim and go.
For fierce clans and 1,000 tales told. Vikingathon,
Let the sagas run.
from dusk's dark halls to the midnight sun. Battleborn standing, hearts like drums.
Swords loud thunder, tear never runs.
Steel hard stories, edge of war.
Heroes carved on the bookshelf floor.
Fate wavers watching, quiet eyes. Odin's questions, Frig's replies.
Ravens circling over tongues and ties.
We turn one page, and the future's lights.
Who will you be when the long month's done?
Reader, writer,
Daughter, son,
son.
clan by clan.
We rise as one. Name your oath.
And let it
Vikingathon, raise your banners high. Read through the storm.
let the pages fly.
In honor of Freyr.
Claim and go.
For fierce clans and 1,000 tales told. Vikingathon,
Let the sagas run.
and the book dreamers alley. We're the chosen ones. Vikingathon,
Let the stories run.
four strong clans till the final
Just kidding. Is that better? Welcome or welcome back to your BookTube Bestie. I'm Koda, and Koda means friend, and we're here for, well, it's Friday. It's Friday, so happy FriGAY. Yeah. I'm excited to hang out with everybody today. I'm trying to read Blood of Elves. I'm having a hard time getting into it, so I think I'm going to start it over. But I was only at 7% or 3% or something like that. Anyway, it's like chapter 1 is so long. Yeah, so gonna maybe give that a go. But I also have like some cleaning and some other things to do. So I've been working on organizing books today and finishing up a couple projects. So yeah, we'll just kind of see where the night goes, right? I have to make a phone call during the first sprint. So I don't know how much reading I'll get done. And I have this new arc. I downloaded it, but I was planning on doing so. So I wanted to see how long it was. It's by a new author. I'm not even sure what it's about, actually, because I haven't looked up the synopsis. Let me see if I can find it. It's called Inheritance of Silence. So download that and I'll run it into Speechify and see how long Speechify thinks it is in minutes. So I'm curious. But yeah, daughter's at grandpa's till tomorrow evening, and oh, I forgot my Mountain Dew. I went to KFC to get a Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew because they are the best Mountain Dews ever. Pretty sure you can only get them at KFC. They're peach and honey flavored Mountain Dews. I left it in the other room with my some energy drinks and stuff to get me through the evening. And yes, I did get food at KFC, but I just got nuggets with the buffalo ranch sauce because it's delicious. I guess I don't have a scratcher back here either. I have my scratch ticket for today. So wish me luck on that. Because this particular scratch ticket kind of owes me. You know what I mean? Yeah, no winners so far. Yeah, I guess that's about all the news for right now. So let's see who all is here. Check in and get things going. Oh, I need to get a timer up too. All right. Get my Vikingathon background up here. So how's everybody doing? What are you guys reading? Let me know what's up tonight. You're reading, hanging out, doing something else. Maybe if I picked up the book and tried immersively reading it, it would go a little easier. Because I think I'm just not following as well as I want to. And I know it's supposed to be confusing in the beginning, but it's just a lot of talking about things that it's just information heavy. It's like a big info dump, this first chapter. New characters and old characters and Dandelions, Dandelion again, and yeah. It's a little confusing. Let's see, we need Vikingathon background. Ready. I think we're good now. Let's see who's all here. It's like Christy was the first in. It's FriGAY! Happy dance! Awesome. Awesome. Yes. Happy FriGAY. Happy Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew Day. I don't know. I don't get it a lot because she doesn't like KFC, she says. I told her that's the most un-American thing that I've ever heard in my life because she says she doesn't like fried chicken, but I think she's just KFC prejudice, which I guess is okay. But take advantage when she's not here. Go to KFC. Hello, Christy, and hello, Glinda. Glinda's here as well. Saying hello to everyone. And Christy. Hi, Glinda. Elena's here. What's up, Elena? How are you? Just finished reading Into the Deep by Robert D. Ballard. Nice, and you're good. Okay, good. Hello to you as well. And hello to Glinda and Christy from Elena. Hi, Elena from Glinda. And we have Jordan in too. What's up, Jordan? How's it going? It's good to see you. What are you up to today? Let's see. Glenda's saying hello to Jordan. And we've got Bree. What's up, Bree? How's it going? All our friends. Whoop, whoop. Hello to Bree from Glenda. Chris is here. What's up, Chris? I'm writing a review for Cecil Pinn's Celestial Lights. It's an arc I have. Excellent. That's I like the title. What genre is that? Hey Raven, how's it going? Good to see you. Hi, I'm reading Gemina. The second Illuminae book. I have about 100 pages left. Whoop, whoop. I should be able to finish tonight. Excellent plans. Good to see you, Raven. So what else are you guys up to? That's all the chat. Y'all are sending me on a new record. What'd y'all have for dinner? I told you what I had. Anybody else? I guess the rest of you are done with Blood of Elves, huh? And you're just waiting for Time of Contempt. Well, we were supposed to start last night. But then Nicole's internet was flubbing out. Hey, Kathy, how's it going? Good to see you. Hey, guys, doing laundry and reading To Kill a Mockingbird. Ooh, my friend Victor was just talking crap about this book yesterday to me. He's not a fan. I read it in middle school. I don't remember much about it. I remember it was good as far as I knew back then. But yeah, it was just funny that you're reading it now. Are you enjoying it? Is it your first time? Is it a reread? Let me know the things. Oh, my download's ready. Let's see. I'm leaking hair too, so. Chris says on Goodreads, people claimed to DNF Celestial Lights for reasons, but their reasons prove they didn't read the novel. Why even bother posting a review? Publishers should ban them from getting arcs. So, well, obviously they didn't read the book if they DNF'd it, but you mean like they didn't read it at all? They were like, I don't want to read this, maybe. Glenda's saying hello to Chris and Raven and Kathy. And Kathy says it's a reread. Okay. I'm rereading it to figure out why it wasn't my favorite. I appreciate the work for what it is, but not a top tier book for me. That's fair. I really don't remember. I just remember not thinking it was bad, I guess, when I was young. Middle school was a hell of a long time ago. Like hell of a long time ago. Let's see, load in the PDF up here. Probably start auto playing. No? Okay, cool. I got this arc directly from the author. It's only, it says it's 236 pages. That's not too bad. Oh, look, my friend Vic is in the dedication. That's cool. Celestial Lights is litfic, but it's about a mission to explore a Jupiter satellite / moon. I wouldn't say it's sci-fi because it doesn't really have many sci-fi elements. Okay, so just like space exploration-ish. Did you enjoy it, Chris? Do you want to say, or shall we go check out the review when you're done? Glenda says, I'll be reading True to the Game by Terry Woods for Read Your Library. Series starter, Space on the Bingo Board. Awesome. This is for Read Your Library and for Vikingathon. I'm running out of days for Vikingathon, to be honest. Let's see, I haven't checked off my books. Let me pull up my little picture cheat sheet. This is being very slow in real life. Okay, so out of the 8 books, including the Read Your Beats prompt for Vikingathon, I have read 3, so that's better than I've been doing the past year, right? My check marks on these ones. So I read We Used to Live Here, We Burn So Bright, Under the Whispering Door. Still on my TBR, I have The Witcher, Organized Chaos, which is about making ADHD your superpower. 1 word, 6 letters. I'm not sure what that's about. And Fear Not Men in the Woods and A Ship of Bones and Teeth. See, and I have it on audio, so maybe instead of struggling through The Witcher, I'll maybe try a different book. That could be a thing, right? It could be a thing. Let me see. So let's see. They Fear Not Men in the Woods is 11 hours and 13 minutes at regular speed. Let's see. The Ship of Bones and Teeth is 14 hours on the regular speed. So maybe I'll give Men in the Woods a try. Whenever, after this first sprint, probably in the second sprint. And then for Read Your Library, I have left my cheat sheet out in the other room. But I have When the Tides Held the Moon, and I think A Ship of Bones and Teeth is a crossover, but not They Fear Men in the Woods. So probably we get to start with that one since it's purely Vikingathon and I'm running out of days for Vikingathon. Let's see. It says, one of the DNFers said, I stopped at 50% because the book never sent them on the mission to Jupiter. That's an outright lie. You know, from the beginning, the narrator has made it to Jupiter. And yes, I did like Celestial Lights. I just don't like dishonest reviews. If you're going to make up a review, at least make up a positive one. Cecil Penn wrote one of Nicole's favorite books, Wandering Souls. What's the book that Nicole just hates so much this year, Chris? I have it written down somewhere, but you know, what's the one? I feel like I should have this memorized. It's the one you're always teaching her about rereading. I need to know for things. Celestial Lights, Jean. The one she's just been talking about. And is reviewing right now. Currently writing a review. How's your writing going? And hi, welcome in. How are ya? You said you were working on a play, right? How's that going? Did you finish it? I read Jane's story that she is wanting to submit to a competition at the college here. Yesterday and today. I actually listened to it on Speechify, but don't let it fool you though, because it's got a lot of white space in it. Oh, is that? Yeah, see, blank pages, big words. I told her that I would redline it for her, so I listened to it first, and then I'm gonna go back through it and mark it up for her. It's a good idea. I like the idea. I can see where her inspiration is being pulled from. I feel like it needs some extra details is all, and then like an edit. But other than that, the story she thought it out pretty well. So yeah, it's called Candlewick Creek, and it's about a murderer. Just to not give very much information. So yeah, I didn't read something, even though I didn't read The Witcher. Melissa's here. Hey Melissa, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. What are you up to tonight? Hey, Koda and everyone. At 90%, says Jean, of I Didn't Do It. Awesome queer representation, and it was a good thriller. Is that a NetGalley? I shall look it up. I didn't do it. I got denied for the new Alice Hoffman book, and I'm so sad. I thought maybe I had a good shot. I mean, I know my score's low, but other people be approving me, and I've rated 3 of her books. I haven't written reviews because we just read them for Seriously Serious, or 4. There's 4 Practical Magic books, right? 4. They all have ratings on Goodreads, I'm pretty sure. Maybe that was during my hiatus. I should have checked on that before I requested it. I'm so sad about it. Let me see. Practical Magic. And looking up I Didn't Do It at the same time. Okay, I found I Didn't Do It. L. Gonzalez Rose. I Killed Zoe Spanos meets The Counselors. Interesting. Or is it the Jamie Lee Hendricks that was previously on here? This one just says teen and YA. Coming out July 21st. Oh my gosh, maybe I haven't even marked that I've read Practical Magic. How dumb of me. Any of them. Blast. I can't believe I didn't check that out before I requested the book. I was so excited though. Oh, yeah. When I get to the series, there we go. Yeah, I have to figure out when I read those. I think I stayed caught up with everybody when we were reading those. I don't think it has dates on the Seriously Serious spreadsheet, though, for when we read in the past. After Poppy Wars and in the middle of Green Rider, so yeah, not sure. Dang it. Let's see. Jordan says, I'm working on a play too. Awesome. That's so cool. That looks like a novella, not a short story. I mean, she's so funny. Jane's like, it's 50 pages exactly. Because it had to be 50 pages to submit. But like I said, there's blank pages in here because the way she formatted the PDF was not quite. She did it in Canva, so I'm sure she had a hard time, but they're very big words. She's adamant about it being 50. It's exactly 50 pages. I was like, okay, well, I think this is more than 50 pages, but it's, it'll be different when we reformat it. She's like, why would I reformat it? I like it that way. I was like, you gotta make it. She wants to publish too, like self-publish. So I told her I would help her, but we've got to do a little bit of editing. There's just a few things there. It's funny because she's always giving me crap about AI, right? And the first thing she says when she asked me if I'd found any errors when I first started it. I was about maybe like 20% in is all. And I said, yeah, there was a couple so far. And this is just listening to it because I can tell the punctuation and stuff what's off by the way it's being read through Speechify. And I also have it on the phone, right? So I can glance at it when I hear something odd to see if it's, just AI messing up or not. Anyways, I told her, yeah, there's a couple things. There was well, before I told her what there was, she was like, well, Grammarly didn't catch anything. I'm like, I haven't told her yet that Grammarly is, functions on AI. So save that one. We'll save that juicy tidbit for, when it's meaningful. But no, just like I was supposed to say here and said her instead and stuff like that. So. But yeah, no, it wasn't that long. Having listening to it. So probably could get through it in like a sprint. Let me pull it back up and see. I listened to it at like 2 times or 1.85 speed on Speechify. So it said it was 43 minutes about. But yeah, exciting to read something that she wrote. Oh, I did write a play. The class acted all the parts and no one phoned it in. Is that like a part of the class? I'm not sure I know the lingo. Phoned it in? Chris's moderation and Wild Dark Shore were Nicole's least favorite from the women's prize list, right? But what was the book in between last May and now that she hates the most? That's the one. That's the one that I need. Jesus, it also took me back to high school because I needed 10 pages, so I kept changing the font. You pulled a Jane. Pretty sure that's why the font is so big on here and why it's formatted the way it is. I mean, she's got. I wonder if she's also counting the table of contents. And the trigger warnings in her 50-page count. She's cute. It's funny. Hello to Melissa, Chris, and Jean from Glenda. Jean says, I might try to write a Harlequin. Ooh, by the end of the month. It has to have a crime investigation theme. Like a romance or like a sexy thriller? Is that what you mean by Harlequin? I have like all of Catherine Coulter's FBI series. I really liked the first one when I read it. The first two. Have I read the first two or just the first one? I've read the first two. I read The Cove and The Maze, and I didn't make it through the Target. But I have them all now. I read those in high school, those first two. My friend Nikki was reading them. So they're FBI mysteries with sexy scenes. Not too bad. I might. Oh, I read this one already. But yeah, let me know what you meant by that. Oh, she's a really good writer. Like, I enjoy her writing a lot. It was not hard getting through those 4 practical magic books. And you know me, like when we're doubling up stuff, like Green Rider and Poppy Wars did not work out so well. Like, I struggled, but I did not struggle reading all 4 practical magic, and I enjoyed them so much. They're probably the best books I read last year. I enjoyed them so much that every time I see a Hoffman book, even the YA ones, I grab it and bring it home because I want to read her catalog. She's it's good stuff. I'm jealous, Chris. Oh. I guess I should read the whole comment before I comment back. You turd. Melissa's going to read, finished a good middle grade book and gave it 5 stars. What did you read? What middle grade book was 5 stars? Let us know. I know there's others out there that like to read middle grade books as well. There's the El Gonzalez book for anyone interested in I Didn't Do It. Let's see. And yes, it is a YA thriller. Kathy says, I don't know if anybody's keeping up or if it's been posted, but the astronauts did make it safely. The ones that went around the moon and back? That's good. I'm glad they made it home. Glenda says, I was watching the NASA YouTube channel live. Excellent. And Jean says, Chris, I got an email saying I should apply for and get excited about a second book, but I had gotten rejected for the first book. Yeah, that's silly. They must have thought you really, really wanted to read it and you went and got it on your own since you were rejected or something. Glenda says, amazing moment in space and science with Artemis 2. Hello to Glenda from Melissa. Also, Robin's here. What's up, Robin? How's it going? Reading The Name Game by Beth O'Leary. I'm at 79%. Awesome. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, October of last year. All 4, but I want to know, like, the dates, because I'm a Virgo and I need to have at least the month, or I guess if I can read all 4 of them in 1 month, I wouldn't need dates, exact dates. I could just go off the month maybe, but I can find out because did I get them on Libby or did I get them? I should have bought those audiobooks. They're so good. Where's my history? Does Libby have a history? Just recent activity. Tags. Maybe it was when I was still on Everand, so maybe I did them on Everand. Ugh, stupid Everand. They piss me off. I don't think they have a history either. I clicked account and it's just blank because I'm not on the pass anymore. You can't even access your data if you don't pay them. So rude. Maybe it was Hoopla. Do they have a history? 2024? That was last October, wasn't it? It was last, wasn't it? Has it been a whole year and a half almost? Really? Guess maybe. Really? Ha 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 ha, me and Jane with homework. I was okay only being 7 pages on 11 fonts. That's good. Mel, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. What are you working on today? All fours? That's not the one that you're always teasing her about rereading. It's one of them, but it's not the one. Rest of our lives. What was the Strout? The Strout book was last year, right? What's the other one that you always tease her about rereading? And she's like, oh, damn it. I have it written down somewhere. I will recognize the name when I hear it. It's written down somewhere on something. Who knows what? These random writings on. Oh, look, here's my all the. I think this is the movie list, Chris. Oh no, wait. This is the list of gay smut from the reel that Jean sent me. Okay, well that's not on there. What? I can't think of what book I'm trying to think of. No, not Trespasses. It'd be newer hate than Trespasses. It was like in the last 6 months, maybe. Maybe it was a Booker Prize. I'm not sure. Keep guessing. I'm positive that you'll get it. I'm positive that you'll know. It's like the one that you tease her about the most. Nicole said that she would reread such and such. Oh. Here, I'm gonna pull this up in case you call it out while I'm looking at these other ones. Let's see. Where was I? Glenda's saying hello to Mel. And Kathy says, I think found it in, whoa, wait. I think found it in Reavers. To not trying, like the fact that you don't think someone phoned it in means that they did really good and they were trying. Refers. That's not Reavers, Koda. It's like, what are you talking about, Kathy? You're not putting booze in your baked goods anymore? Oh, goodness. I can read. It's fine. You know, I do it all the time. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Good explanation. Thank you. When read correctly, it makes total sense. Hello to Glinda, Mel, and Jean from Robin. Went through these. Yes, Western Lane. That's the one. I'm going to write it down again somewhere. I'm going to write it on this big ass piece of paper so that there's no way I'll lose that, right? Let's write it in like something permanent too. Bold. Ooh. Who wrote Western Lane? I'm going to check our digital co-op library. So I need a e-copy for things. Oops. Jean says, sorry. Jean says, I went after a guy who just had a heart in his, heart in his 70s. I mean, he just barely got it. It's a long time to live without a heart. Anyhow, this guy was reminiscing about the AIDS crisis and his friend dying. Ooh. In his story. I want to read your story, Jean. Hey, Glinda from Mel, and hey, Robin. Phoning it is slang. I thought everyone knew. I mean, like, when I say I need to phone it in, I'm usually like making a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire reference. You know, like, I don't know. So I need to call a friend. I don't know. Hi, I'm Mel from Melissa. Melissa's saying hi to each other here. Jean says, like, not making the effort. Oh, okay. Hello, Megan. How are you? It's good to see you. What are you working on today? There's noises out there. Ooh. Oh, so jealous. What kind of rolls did you get, Mel? Loves me some sushi. Mm-hmm. I can't remember what the roll is that Skylar brought me the last time when she went to go get sushi. It's so good though. It's so good. It's got like rainbow fish and 2 other kinds of fish. I want to say at least 1 other kind of fish, cucumber, and it has like this lemony. It's like soaked in this lemoniness. So good. Hello, Megan from Glenda. Jordan, practical. Yes. There's 4 books. So I don't know if you heard, Jordan, but they're making another Practical Magic. They got Sandy and Nicole. They recast Evan Rachel Wood. I'm not sure about the other daughter, but it's the fourth book. It's based on the fourth book because the books go in like in publication order. It's Practical Magic, and then you go back a generation, and it's the aunt's story of like when they got the girls, right? And then from there in the third book you jump all the way back to where the curse began. And it's so good. I recommend reading it in publication order actually, because the nuances, like there's allusions in each previous book that just connect when you go back in time again. And then in the fourth book it goes all the way back up, and the fourth book is the sequel to Practical Magic. They're so good. Here, I'll grab them real quick so you can see them. Oh, because they're right here. Oh, gots to get this all taken care of and moved. We've got to move the library, y'all, to the next room over. Swapping rooms. So, first one, there's just a few differences from the movie. I would say like the movie's a little campier, and they embellished the possession a little bit more in the movie. But then the next one is the auntie's book, The Rules of Magic. And then going all the way back to the beginning with Magic Lessons. And then the sequel to Practical Magic is the Book of Magic. I can't believe I didn't check to make sure I had marked those red and given them at least stars before I requested the new one. It's not part of the series, the new one. It is about witches, though. Forget what it's called. The Witch of something, or something. Oh, I guess I could just look in my declines. So sad about it. The Witches of Cambridge is the new one that's coming out in September on my mama's birthday, actually. But yeah, super good books. And the audios are fantastic. I think they're all narrated by the same person too. Right? No, it's definitely Western Lane. I knew Chris would get it. All the Blues in the Sky by Renee Watson. This is the middle grade book, I take it. Excellent. Thanks, Melissa. If anybody's interested in looking that up. Oh, if I can type today. Oh, I love the cover. It's very blue. Jean says, it is awesome. There is a Canadian astronaut. Awesome. I thought it was 2024. All of my years since my husband took the quick road, they just kind of have not been very separate. You know what I mean? Been a lot of, and I didn't do a lot of reading last year at all. Like I read, but not like I did in 2024. So you're probably right, Jean. You're probably right. Because I had you are right, because I had Jane last October, and yeah, I wasn't reading Practical Magic when Jane was here. I was reading it when I was still actively gardening and stuff. So I think you're right. 2024. That's how far behind I am on logging my Goodreads books. It's kind of sad. I need to get that caught up. Robin says it's going well. It's okay. The book, Contemporary Romance. Nice. Mary's here also. Hi, Mary. Welcome in. Reading The Cabin at the End of the World by Paul Tremblay. How are you? Are you enjoying it so far? That book is hard to put down, in my opinion. And I just saw a copy at the thrift store yesterday. I almost grabbed it just because I love it so much, but I already have it, so I couldn't really justify it. Sometimes I have that impulse. Hello to Glinda from Megan. And hey there, Mary from Glinda. Jesus, my Libby has history, but you would have to go back in history over the whole year. Yeah, I'm positive you're right about it being 2024. Now that I think about it, and I know what order I read them in. So, I bet you Nicole and/or Christina marked them. Oh, I'm logged into K. Michael, and not me. Maybe that's why it's not marked. Look, wait. How funny. Yeah, continue with Amazon. Thanks. Yes, allow. Christy says, hi, everybody. I fell asleep waiting, but I'm back. Glad you're back. What are you working on tonight? Okay, now let me look at... Now that I'm on the right account. Okay, I did mark it. I did. They are marked. I had a feeling that was too long ago. They all have star ratings. I didn't write anything because, it's busy, but I'm so sad I didn't get the new book. Glenda's reminding everybody to click the like button. Yes, please. This gets seen by the algorithm. Also, show some love to the co-hosts of Vikingathon that are in the description. Thank you, Glenda. Jean says, I believe it has been a year and a half almost. Yes, I believe you're right. In fact, now that I'm on the right account, I can confirm when they were read. Because they are actually marked, that's good. So the second one, The Rules of Magic, I read between October 4th and October 10th. So they're all marked. We figured out Western Lane. Hello to Glinda from Mary. And Jean says they tease about Pod and Trespassers. Right. Pod was my same deal with Pod, but this year Western Lane. Hint hint. Oh look, who's here? It's John Eric. What's up, John? How's it going? This, my friends, is the author who sent me the arc that I was telling you about at the beginning of my spiel. So I have you downloaded, John. I haven't started it yet. I have a pretty stuffed TBR at the moment, but I might just have to read the synopsis and see if I can swap it out for something. On one of the readathons. Because see, I'm doing Vikingathon, which is over on the 15th, but I'm also doing Read Your Library, which is throughout the whole month. But if I don't get to it before it comes out, I'll definitely make a point to read it in May for Cookie Mayhem. So, but I did load it up, and I think I might be able to just squeeze it in. It doesn't look like it will take me very long to read it, actually. So, friends, this is John Eric Denham. His book is coming out on the 24th. It's called Inheritance of Silence, and we're really excited about it. Look, we have a new person today, Wheelie Gal. Hello and welcome in. How are you? Thank you for subscribing and all the things. Let us know what we should call you. We like to learn our friends' names here. And if you have, I don't even know if I switched the thing to subscribers only mode actually or not. So maybe you haven't subscribed, but yeah, think about it if you're having fun. I usually have it on subscribers only for the chat just to kind of weed out potential bots and trolls. I'm not sure if I set it up though. It doesn't look like I came into the back of house at all after scheduling this sprint. So I might flip that on, but if I do, I won't put a time limit on it since you guys have been chatting already. I'll just put it on any time. So, and I won't worry about it right just this second either. But yeah, let us know what's your name or what you'd like to be called or go by, and we shall address you as such. How are you, and what are you up to today? Are you reading, doing productivity? Let us know all the things. Yes, it is Western Lane. That is correct, Kathy, with the definition there of phoning it in. Hello to Mel from Megan. And hey, Melissa from Mel. I wondered if that's what you meant, Jean. I wondered if that's what you meant, but I didn't want to assume. Oh, that's too bad. Well, I'm glad he's recovered. 70, that's, heck yeah, that's an accomplishment. Hey, Megan from Mel, and Chris says the Western Lane is by Chetna Maru. All right. I'm pretty sure that Nicole said that it was in the Digi. In the Digi. She'll check. It was in, oh, goodness, jumped the gun there. It was in 2023, so it's not new. Oh, that's why it took so long for me to guess. Okay, it's not new, it's just highly memorable for me. Okay, fair enough. So even before I read Practical Magic, see how my days just blur. Hello to Jean from Megan. Hello to everyone I missed, says Chris. Mel, Glenda, Robin, Jean. Jean says, phoning it is older than Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Well, then you should have known that not everybody would know what it is, maybe. I'm just teasing you, Jean. Molly, here I am. Here you are. Hi, Molly. Welcome in. What are you working on today? It's good to see you. Mel says, I got ebi shrimp nigiri, tempura shrimp rolls, and spicy tuna rolls. I'm gonna have to figure out what that one that I'm thinking of that I love so much is called and message you so that you can see if your place has it. It's so good. If you like lemon, like so you almost don't need ginger in between the pieces because it's got that lemon. It's like it's hardcore lemon, but not in a bad way. Just in a very luscious, like I just made the most awesome vinaigrette with limoncello for my salad kind of way, if that makes sense. Let's see. I'm in the drive, Digi Library, Chetna. Yes. Okay, cool. Perfect. Ha 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 ha. Okay, cool. It's in there. Hello to Christopher Mel. You were supposed to do a reread in 2025 if memory serves me. Haha. No, that's Christina. She reads them every year. I rarely do rereads. Rarely. I mean, I have some planned because it's been since middle school or high school, but you can ask Mary, even the ones that I read like early in high school, like Salem's Lot, I'm like, I don't have time to reread that right now because there's just so much other stuff to read. You know that like the majority of my library is unread, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, huge physical TBR here going on, guys. Not to mention all the Kindle downloads. Oh, well, there's 2 copies in here. I don't know if we need all that, but there she is. Hello to Molly from Glinda. Cynthia's here. What's up, friend? Hi, I'm here. I was waiting for my husband to bring my drinky stuff. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm working on a Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew. If you have not had one, it doesn't matter if you like Mountain Dew or not, I don't think, because I rarely drink Mountain Dew. But KFC has the Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew, and it is so good. If you like peaches, if you like honey, it's so good. And it is the coolest orangey yellow color. Saying hello to everyone. Hello, what are you working on tonight? Let's see, you were working on Salem's Lot also, right? You and Mary both? I'm having a devil's margarita to match my book. What's a devil's margarita? I need one of those. Like, maybe immediately. I must know what this is. And the book, is it Salem's Lot that you're reading? Hello to Cynthia from Glinda. Jean says, I am not a fan of Paul Tremblay. Have you read Cabin at the End of the World? If so, is it the only one you've read? If not, what Tremblay books have you read? Because I've only read Cabin at the End of the World, and it was enough for me to be like, I should start probably collecting Tremblay books. I thought that was an excellent book. I love a book where you just cannot put it down, cannot put it down, put it down. They're my favorite. And it's really, especially another good one is The Chain by Adrian McKenty. It's a good book. It's different. Very, very exciting. Hard to put down. Cynthia says Trad Wife by Saratoga Schaefer it's so gory. Ooh. Well, I need this too. Is this a NetGalley? Or is it Trad or Trade? Trade Wife, maybe? Oh, I've looked this up before. Apparently it is Trad. Came out in February. Okay. Throw it into Goodreads. Maybe they're having a giveaway. Hello to Glinda from Cynthia. John Eric says it's only 243 pages. I know, I saw that. I loaded it up in I actually have it in Speechify, which I can read it to myself in my own voice with. So I'll probably be able to, probably not by tomorrow, but I'll be able to work on it before the month's out, or maybe get it done before it comes out. I'm supposed to be done with Blood of Elves right now, and I have started, but I think I need to restart because it just wasn't clicking in for me. Supposed to have started the next book in the Witcher series as of yesterday, and I have how many, guys? So many. 1, 2, 3, 4 others that I am supposed to read by the 15th. This is not going to happen. And another, I want to say 2 maybe. I need to go grab my Read Your Library cheat sheet. I'll grab it during the sprint. It's out in the living room. Plus, I'm like trying to work on organizing thousands of books. Hundreds, I don't know. A lot, and set up a store, and I did get like some spreadsheetage done. I still need to finish Tula's, but Cookie's ready. Yeah, just so much going on, but I did notice that I did load it up into my phone, so I was actually even thinking about giving it a try, and then I was also thinking about They Fear Not Men in the Woods, but maybe Yeah, maybe I should look at my prompts and see if your book fits one of them, because then I could swap it out. Also, ask your publisher why you're not on Goodreads yet. Or I could have my friend, a librarian, add the book if you need. Or I think I can add it, actually. Am I still a librarian? I think I am. I'm just not as high up of access as like Kasha. Jean says, is your book on NetGalley? And what is the name of your book, John? It is Inheritance of Silence. It's not on NetGalley. I did check. It's kind of a sleeper, but we're gonna get you guys some info on it very soon. I think I might be able to add it to Goodreads. And if your publishers are open to other people reading it as an advanced copy, John, let me know, because as you can see, my friends love to read advanced like ARC. So. Mel says hello to Cynthia. Inheritance of Silence is the name. Oh, there's another book called The Inheritance of Silence. That's not the one though, guys. Just FYI. I'm gonna have to think about how to add things because I used to know, but it's been a while. Christy's reading Wicked and/or Anne of Green Gables and/or The Night and the Moth, and you're knitting as well. Oh, cool. I have not read Wicked yet. I have Wicked. I haven't read it yet. I love Anne of Green Gables. Like we read that. Was that in 2024 also, Jean? Probably, huh? I've only read the first one. I loved that book. I thought it was great. Anne is probably one of my favorite characters in any book. I just love her personality. She's so optimistic and chipper, you know? It's a good example of a good way to be if you can't be. Hi, Mel from Cynthia. I love lemon, says Mel. I will. Oh, you know what? Maybe it might already be on a text. But I'll text Skylar and ask her. She'll remember what the heck. Or I have a menu out there. That's what I'll do. I'll wait till the sprint and then I think I have a menu out there. I'll check. Jean says, Ma Sushi Place sometimes. The cryptics today, Jean. Sometimes hides tuna fish with lemon. Sometimes has tuna fish with lemon. That's my guess. That's my best guess. This one has a rainbow fish, and I want to say like maybe whitefish. I can't remember. And it comes all pretty, all curly cute, and with the cucumber all julienned and delicious. We need to do Chicago 4 for Cookie. Okay, I thought you read Chicago 4 already. And I was just behind, but I'll put that right here next to Western Lane. I don't think it's available on audio anywhere. I think it's only an ebook. Just saying. Thank goodness for Speechify. If I wasn't so damn busy, I'd love to sit down and read at some point. Molly's going to be listening to His Majesty's Dragon also. Oh, and I agree about Sweet Lightning Mountain Dew. I know, right? It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Doesn't it hurt that like peach is one of my favorite flavors of anything? And scents. Like I love peach candles. Like, oh, just peach. Yum. But damn, that stuff is good. It's the honey, like the honey and the peach together. Whoever thought of that? I don't know, but they need to hurry up and put it in the stores like they eventually did with Baja because it's 1,000 times better than Baja. Trad is short for traditional. Okay, good to know. Thank you. With all the vocabulary today. And hello to Molly from Jean. John says that's cool. And Molly says, oh, Koda, I don't know if KFC does this anymore, but you should try that Sweet Lightning Dirty. Explain. So I went straight to dirty chai, which has coffee in it, and I don't think that's what you meant. Sweet Lightning Dirty. What did they put in it? I have to know. I'll have 6 more books by 2028 published. Right. Okay, cool. That's excellent. That's so cool. Hello to John from Glenda. Hello, right back to Glenda. John says, I'm working on adding it now. Okay, cool. Good. It's better if you add it anyways, because then you can tie it directly to your author page. I'll have to find you on there, people. Shouldn't be hard. How many John Eric Dunhams are there? I'm clicking people, but it's not peopling. Goodreads is slow as shit lately. There we go. My publishers are working on getting it out to everyone. Awesome. If you would like, I can send you the first chapter to send out to your subscribers. Yeah, that'd be excellent. If anybody's interested, John will send that to me, and I'm happy to forward it on. Cool. Thanks, John. Can you tell us a little bit about what the book is about? The book is hybrid fiction, considered contemporary. It is lived experiences that I have lived through and how to overcome trauma and find who you are and deal with inherited silence and generational trauma. Well said. Turning meaning. Fuck, Gene. I have to scroll back up. What was the last thing you said? Turning meaning going bad. Where did you use turning? I'm easily confused today, or you're confusing. One of them. Well, oh, find or invite members. I'm like, what the heck? I thought I was gonna have to go dig up your email, but it doesn't. I'm not finding you. I'm sure I spelled things right. Are you on there as John Eric or just John? Oh, wait, maybe I found you. No. Unless it says you're in Huntsville or San Antonio. I will drop my Goodreads link invite to in the chat, and then anybody who wants to be friends can click on that. It might even like give you the actual link to be my friend, which I think is hard to find because I have an author page. Invite friend. Send this to your friends. Okay. Copy. Hopefully that fits in the thingy. There we go. Oh, when you said turning, oh, and I thought you meant tuna. I get it. I get it now. My sushi place sometimes hid turning fishes, like fishes that were going bad with lemon. That's a shitty thing to do. Super shitty. Simply stated, dirty is a style that comes from Utah. Put as flavored syrup, lime, and some dairy, like half and half or coconut cream. Not sure I'd do anything other than cream and Sweet Lightning. I would try it with some cream. If I had gotten two, I would try it with some heavy whipping cream because I have some of that. But what you know about Utah? My favorite poke bowl restaurant is in Utah. Believe it or not. Hello, Jessica Kiwi. What's up? How are you? What are you up to tonight? It's good to see you. Context for Jean. When you say, like, the milk is turning, it means it's going bad. Right, right. I knew, I got what she was laying down. And I even connected it with the not tuna fish, or maybe it smells like tuna fish, but might not be tuna fish. Jesus, my sushi place sometimes uses lemon to cover fish that is going bad to make it seem less bad. See, I totally got it. Yep. Jessica says, about to go sit with grandma, listening to Boy Swallows Universe or something like that. What is Boy Swallows Universe? I mean, what a hoover. Weather is turning, so I would say the cyclone isn't too far away. Be safe. It's a little cloudy here today, too. I thought it was going to rain earlier. I thought I might have heard thunder, but it's pretty rare that we get rain. When we do, it rains okay. It doesn't rain like Texas. Nowhere I've ever been rains like Texas. But it can rain. Hopefully it doesn't hail. I haven't planted yet, so it doesn't really super matter. I'm still waiting on my publisher to get me on Goodreads. We can add you. Yeah. I know the people. If I can't do it, I know the people. But I'm pretty sure I'm still a Goodreads librarian. So I added my own books. There's my link to come be my friend on Goodreads. Just keep in mind, it's like not completely updated. But then if you know what I've read that's not on there, you could remind me too. So that might help. Super. Yeah. That's there's nothing okay about that. Like, I'm weary of a sushi place inland anyway, right? Like this place where Skylar and I go, I know that, well, I haven't checked recently, but at least when they opened and got set up, they were getting their fish flown in daily, which is, who can afford that? But I mean, dude, if you own a sushi place, you probably can, because sushi is expensive, and so is the 3 or 4 drinks that I need to have with sushi, so tickets. What a hoover. And I couldn't help it, I'm just laced with gay shit. John, you'll be happy to know that we're having a readathon in June that's going to be all about gay shit. All the gay shit. Sounds really good, John, says Jean. And one day, the takeout I had smelled like mold, so I stopped going there. Yeah, as would I have. Ugh. Listen, Linda, that's not. Ugh. Yuckadoodles. That's all I have to say about that. That's yuckadoodles. And that brings us to the bottom of the comments, my friends. So we are ready to go to our first sprint. Not in 45 minutes like last time, but in under the hour and a half allotment that I get. Ooh, can we do impromptu GoFundMe for my pizza? I mean, if you've got a link, you've got a wrench. So drop her on in. See if anybody will. I mean, yeah. I could go for some pizza too. I only had the 8 nuggets. I don't think there was really 8 in there. Also, I'm pretty sure they were cooked like an hour and a half before I got there. They were pretty brown. You know how like chicken gets browner the older it gets? Did you have good nuggets at KFC though? The best though, they're not really nuggets, but the best nuggets are Domino's boneless wings. They're like what nuggets should be. Loves me some boneless wings from Domino's. I always count my nuggets. Well, I was just like, but they also gave me 2 sauces where they normally only give me 1. So that might have been like, because I made it through a sauce and a half, or not even a half, and I was like, oh my gosh, there's so much sauce here. I should have got more nuggets. So, you get it for the sauce. All right, let me get the timer up, and we're gonna go to our first sprinty poo. Let's start this comment. And see where this puts me. Okay, I think that works. Share. Focus. We'll do our normal hour and a half. And then as usual, we might do another hour and a half, but we'll get to where we take votes here after a little bit. Let's give us time to get some stuff done. Right. And for anybody who has to take off before we get back, thank you so much for coming and saying hi. Please smash the like button if you would like to, and think about subscribing. I don't know what happened to our new friend. Now I'm having to think hard. They came in right after John Eric. Let's see. Where did they go? Ah, Wheelie Gal. Are you still here? Hopefully, hoping you're still here. We're going to go to our first sprint. And for those of you who will be here when we get back, I'll see you in 90 minutes. So with that said, happy sprinting! Well, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. How'd everybody's sprint go? Let's get this. Paused up. I didn't even realize there wasn't a thing on the other screen. How silly of me. Let's fix it. Almost covered myself up with the tree. Let's see. Well, I got my phone call, dude. Oh, goodness. How did y'all do? Let's see. I like that one better. Oh, and I grabbed my sweet lightning Mountain Dew. And my cheat sheet for Future Library. So let's see. Actually, I can switch something out for John Eric's book, but then not on Richard Library though, because it wouldn't. Because I didn't get it from the library. I didn't even think about that. I could just go get it from the library on the 24th. You know, just to support it. I think I might just try to sneak it in. So he's excited, I think, because we got him on Goodreads. Kasha's working on his author page, and I just got done talking to him for a little bit too. So, oh, and he's still here. Hello. Yay. This is Kasha, John, who's helping me with your author page. So, how'd everybody else do? Did y'all get some reading done, productivity? Did you do some gay shit maybe? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm talking all country because I was on the phone with John Eric. Brings my texting out. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Where did I leave off? Here we are. Right where Molly counts her nuggies. Christy's calling Wheelie. Where'd you go? Wheelie was probably like, I can't believe this person talks so much. I have to go back and find the day that you said that story, told that story, Christy, about how you thought the same, because I lost my screenshot. The computer dumped it, and I need it bad. So, anyways, if you happen to remember what day of the week it was, let me know. Otherwise, I'll search. Yeah, I had it all up, and I went to save one of the 3 I had up, and when I saved it, the other 2 disappeared. I was so sad because, like I said, I need it. Oh, yay. Okay. Cynthia's going to tell us what a devil's margarita is. Found it on Instagram. It's a margarita mix, tequila, splash of red wine to give it the red color. Well, you had me at wine. Well, you had me at margarita, but now that just sounds like extra fun, don't you think? I mean, but don't the rest of you think? I kind of want one now. I'm trying to think of where I can. I don't want to have to go buy a whole bottle of tequila and margarita mix, though. Do you think it would work with a cutwater margarita? I mean, it couldn't be worse than a cutwater margarita by itself, right? Chad wife got from the library. Okay, cool. And you said it was gory, right? I don't know how to lose this accent now. It'd be worse if I had to talk to my mom, I guess. I think I was going to scroll back up, but that was a long while ago. I'm pretty sure you said it was gory and something else. Creepy? Remind me. Hello, Paul. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? It's good to see you. What are you up to today? Are you reading? I noticed Paul came in and said hi to him and to Andrea. What's up? How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're up to tonight. And we got John Eric's book on Goodreads and on Storygraph. So the links are in the chat for both of those if anybody wants to go check out the synopsis or whatnot. I guess I could drop the link to his webpage as well. If anybody's interested. And there's and he sent me that first chapter. If anybody is interested in reading the first chapter of his book, he said that I could pass it on. So just let me know. Christina says, Heil. I forget how to fracking say this. Godin Dagen? Godin Dagen. God dang it. Hi, Christina. It's Christina, who's Heimdall, the guardian of the Bifrost, right? Not Bifrost until June. Then Bifrost, maybe. Bridge leading to Asgard. Excuse me. The watchman of the gods. I require little sleep, can hear grass growing, and can see for hundreds of miles due to all the coffee that I consume. Raise your drinking horns, raise your sweet lightning, and hydrate and feast in honor of the gods. Ska? It's not ska, right? I don't remember. I need another Viking up here to help me with this shit. Prepare for Ragnarok by subscribing and striking the like button. Yes, please. Here is the announcement in TBR's playlist for anybody that would like to check out what's going on with all the hosts that are participating in Vikingathon. I'm not on there, but y'all know what my TBR is because I, consistently bring it up on the screen and stuff. That's just how I do. See, I can do that. I can do that right now, actually. Let's see. Haha. There's my TBR. You can't see the check mark though on We Used to Live Here. So see, look, I 3 books. It's like a record for me in a month, and the month's not even over. I still have 5 days. It's amazing. I don't even know how. Anyhow, there's the Discord for anybody who's interested in checking out Atia's Discord. There is a whole category of channels, or sorry, Anna, this is what happens when you do 2 readathons at once. It's 2. So yeah, check out Anna's Discord for Vikingathon. We'll do Anna's Discord on Sunday. The Fires at the Reading Hall is going to be the sprint playlist. So anybody who doesn't want to miss any Vikingathon sprints, that's where you will find those. I have to get rid of the TBR over here because it's starting to slow me down. And you know what? John Austen Macaulay is not listed, at least on the US NetGalley, so they might not have an account. Tangent, sorry guys. You know me, shiny objects and stuff. Nor the UK site, just FYI. Glenda's in here, greeting everybody, saying hello to Christina. Christina's saying hello right back to Glenda. And Just Kiwi says, Jesus feckin' Christ. Nothing like a state of emergency alert from civil defense to wake me up. Oh my goodness. What were you dreaming about? I never noticed how suspiciously alike to Uranus looks until it came to the straw on screen like that. And not healthy either. It's like this person's got too much protein. Sorry. There's the Storygraph link to John Eric's book. Yay! Well, that's exciting. Skylar's sprinting tomorrow. Thank you for dropping the link. If anybody wants to go, click notify me. My auntie's stream. I wonder if she'll be wanting to come do laundry too, you know, because she hasn't done that this week. And there's Kasha. What's up? Hello, lovely. How are you? What do you besides Goodreads? What are you up to? How's the kiddo? Molly says she so peaked. Browser froze and it has taken me forever to get back. Well, that sucks. Are you still back? Hopefully. Molly, did you ever see what you were? Yeah, you did say, didn't you? What you were reading? Listening to something. Man, I need memory booster. It was all that defining, you know, going on in the middle of the conversation. Threw me off. I remember he's agreeing about sweet lightning, telling me to put cream in it. I might try that. It doesn't sound like it would be bad because peaches and cream, right? Yeah. Oh, I scrolled so far. I know it's there somewhere. Let me put this up too. Good idea. Molly, where did it go? His Majesty's Dragon. Oh, right as it popped up at the bottom. I found it too. How is it? Are you enjoying it? Where in the heck? There we go. Welcome back to Molly from Glenda. Also, hello to Kasha, and a hello right back from Kasha. Glenda saying Lexi is doing crafty sprints. She's going to be on her final sprint. Oh, cool. So if anybody wants to check out Lexi, go say hello to another friend. I will do the same. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and switch the chat to subscribers mode since Lily didn't reply. Hopefully we didn't chase her off, y'all. Lexi Rose reads. Also, Atia is sprinting for Read Your Library. So if you do want to check out Atia's Discord and the Read Your Library today, y'all can go check out Atia's stream and do that. I'll pull her up so that I can be supported there too. Booking it. And Jessica says, I did nothing. Sitting with grandma at the moment while mom and granddad are at their appointments. I thought you said you were sleeping. Or listening to that book or something. Jamie's here now. What's up, Jamie? How's it going? What are you up to, friend? How's the kitty life? Yes. There he is. Chris says, submitted my review. I started my arc of how queer bookshops changed the world. I love that. Is that available on NetGalley? It is. That's exciting. I love that. 336 pages. How's it going with it so far? And hello to Jamie and Jess of the Beat Generation. New Read the Beats has dropped, so go check out both Jamie's and my channel to get the scoop. Oh my goodness, how exciting, Jamie! Too many tabs open now. Should have put the laptop back here. This. Jamie B. Hey, why aren't you automatically coming up? And look who it is. It's Kelly. Happy time zone, Kelly. Kelly made it to page 61 of 357 in a novel love story by Ashley Poston. We were just talking to John Eric about his book that's coming out, Kelly, and I was on the phone with him. We didn't talk about this part on the stream, but he's having a book tour. So if you're not doing anything on the 5th of June in Houston, he'll be coming around. Just thought I'd let you know. You and Glinda. Glinda's saying hello, Kelly. And Mel says, got the kiddos to bed. Whoop, whoop, and finished the sushi. Oh, it's done. It's gone, huh? I forgot to grab the sushi menu. I bet you it's online. Goodness. I'm gonna figure out what that's called and tell you because it's so good. Be cool if they had a picture of it, but I don't know if they will. Oh, I missed drinking a cranberry lime sparkling water before I go take my shower. Nice. Sounds good. Jamie says my sister was here till about an hour ago, so not much reading yet this evening. After she left, I posted my Read the Beats video and watched Jess's video. Awesome sauce. Oh, put the extra B in. I was like, who is this? Hey, Kelly Kill, says Mel, and hey to Kasha and Jamie as well. John Eric is giving hearts and says totally. Kasha says, aw. Jessica says, I will watch Jamie's vid when I get back home. Excellent plan. And hi from John Eric. And John, looking forward to reading your books, says Kasha. And John says, Kasha, I'm excited. Kasha says, Mel is here. Yay! Also, I have Jamie's video loaded to watch on the next sprint. Me too. I have all the things loaded. I guess I should pop into the sprints now and tap the like and say a quick howdy. Otherwise, I'll be having too much to tackle in the next hour and a half. You know how it is for me. Life be knifing. Because this is, I'll try and find it for you. Oh, you're so sweet. I'll also try to find it. But yeah, let me know if you find it before I do. I think I need it. I'm collecting all, but you know, all the awesome chats for things. Hi Kelly, says Christina, and hi Mel. There's a John's. Oh, well, oh no, I didn't. I was like, did I spell it wrong? No, I didn't. That's John's website, y'all. Love, says John. And Paul says playing a game and reading By the Light of the Moon by Dean Koontz. That one's the blue one, right? Like there's probably more than one blue one, but it's blue, right? Is that right? Am I thinking of a different one? I'm thinking of a different Koontz. I haven't read that one. How are you enjoying it? I do like some Koontz. My favorite, not that I've read a ton of them. I read Bad Place and House of Thunder and Lightning and what's the memory one? Something memory. False Memory, right? False Memory. I read those. I really liked False Memory, but I think Lightning's been my favorite so far. I just loved that book when I read it forever and ever and ever ago. I have like almost all of them, I think. Even the dog ones. More people, says Molly. Hello. Christina says, LOL, you said it right the first time. I do harm. I did hear. I don't hook. Yeah, beef roast. What the hell are you talking about? Beef roast. Oh. Beef roast? Really? You don't say frost either? It's not Bifrost, it's beef roast. It can't be beef roast. It can be beef roast. Why frost? I can't. I can't do it. It's a rainbow bridge. Yeah, I know. I told you. I seen Thor. All of them. I think I even saw Love and Thunder. I don't know. At some point, I got burnt out even on Marvel, and I love Marvel. But then all the things, like, who can keep up? Somebody needs to tell them and Disney, look, we've only got so much time. We are already paying for multiple platforms. We don't have time to just sit on your platform and watch Marvel or Star Wars all the day. There's reading to do, you know? Somebody should tell them. Anybody have their email? I'll tell them. Coffee has nothing to do with it. Koda! Sure. Yes. Okay, cut water? Like is it called cut wine there? Like the canned cocktails? We're on the same page, right? Oh no, I think just be it. Okay, I got you. Our friend is an alcohol distributor. He's like, get a blue agave tequila and a Jose Cuervo mix. Well, obviously, if I was going to get a bottle of tequila, I would do exactly this. or just some roses lime and some sweet and sour and make it from scratch. Delicious. Oh, thank you, Kasha. I washed it. It was a good day. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Pronounced skull or scowl. Those are two different pronunciations. One of those says skull. Wait, skull, maybe. Scowl. They're definitely different. Hey, I can't remember. Are we submitting reads for Vikingathon? There is a form to submit. It's not required, but there is a form to submit. Yeah. That reminds me, Molly. Thank you. I would like to submit my other 2 books that I. Where'd the pen go? Now I'm losing things again. Why? Submit. Submit. Viking books. Excellent. Yes, optional, but yes, there is a form. If you need me to drop it, I think it actually might be in my description. I don't think it's in everybody's description, but I think I put it in mine because I knew about it. Maybe. Yes, it's in my description under optional book submission form. Just right before the event dates. About a little more than halfway down. 2/3 of the way down. Cool. Good looking out, Molly. Shall submit to mine as well. Ooh, how did you like We Used to Live Here? I really liked We Used to Live Here. I thought it was excellent. Excellent. It was quite good. I've liked everything that I've read this month so far. Of course, you can't really go wrong with 2 Clune books. Or any Clune book. I haven't yet to read a Clune book that I have not enjoyed. Wow, way to go, Koda. Who are you? Look at you finishing books. I know, right? Now I just need to write the reviews. At least for the NetGalley one. So I still need to write my reviews for, I still need to write a review for the Clune books. I still need to write my Tingle. There's still several. I should go check it off on my NetGalley spreadsheet though, because I love spreadsheets. Don't tease. And pad thai. I love pad thai. I really do. I really wish these showed up back here so that they would come up on the screen all pad thai and hamstery. Damn hamsters. And the coffee's for Christina. Katja's been reading too. Finished 2 books in the last 2 days and started a 3rd. What'd you smash out? And what are you reading now? We need to know all the deets. Oh, look, there's Riri. Hi, Riri. Yes, gory, cool, and bloody. That sounds great. That sounds like my bag of book things. Christina Bay says Mel. And Jean says, what did you finish? Kasha, inquiring minds want to know. See, I told you these things. Mel says, off to take the shower. We'll be back in a bit. All right, enjoy your shower. We'll know you're there. Cynthia says, now I'll get back to Salem's Lot. All Where are you at in Salem's Lot? I wonder where Sky is. Have y'all been talking about it in the Discord? Jamie says, I think tonight I'll start the audiobook of The Time of Contempt, the next Witcher book. Excellent. I was just talking about how I'm going to have to start the book before that over. Not that I was very far. I got like 3 to 7% in. But I realized I did not know what was going on. And I kept trying to rewind it just a little bit to like resync from when I was listening to it in the car. And I have to say, it's just a tiny bit hard to get into. That huge information dump, not to mention the 100-page chapter 1. Good God. Well, not in the paperback, but in the audio, I'm already on page like 60 something or 70 or was. So I decided to start it over. There's no way. Why does it take him so long to read 40 pages? Doesn't even make sense. I don't know. I think I need to, it's one I'm going to have to like put my eyeballs to, at least for the beginning part, and immersively read to get things rolling. So I'm actually going to do that later tonight. I'm going to try to tackle something else. I was thinking about the Men in the Woods one. What's it called? Fear Not. But then I thought maybe I would try John Eric's book too. So I'm not sure. It's tough because I only have 5 days for Vikingathon. So John, I might have to wait until the 16th to start your book, actually, just so I can try to get some Vikingathon books in. It's one. I don't know how I'm gonna try to get books plural in 5 days. I know me, it took me 25 days to read 3 books. So there's just so much going on. As soon as I get everything caught up and the library moved, it's, I'm gonna have a book again, I think. Hope. That's awesome, Jamie. I'll get there. I'm gonna try to be caught up soon. Jean, I thought you wrote urine for a second. Oh, you did? Did you have to space it out to not get... You're a mod. You should not get flagged. Don't it, though? A little bit. I mean, wasn't trying to be gross, but it's that color. But like bro, drink some water. It's worth it though. It's delicious. I love that shit. Not urine. Anybody who wasn't watching earlier, it's sweet lightning Mountain Dew. It's watered down though. I didn't drink it fast enough before the ice melted into it. Right. His Majesty's Dragon. Didn't get any listening done that sprint. Well, that's okay. We'll have more. We'll have lots more. Lots more sprints coming your way. I followed you in the dark along the trail. I think you were talking to... Is this for John? Gene, context. Glenn says, okay, Mel, I'll see you in a little while. And Molly says, Koda, did you know that you can buy drinks from KFC by the big bag? I think I used to know that and just didn't even think about it. Why didn't she offer that to me? Why don't they offer that to everybody? They should be like, oh, you're getting Sweet Lightning? Would you like a big, huge bag of it? I would have been like, fuck yeah, I want a huge bag of it. Hook it up. But nobody nobody even said anything. I'm gonna cry. That's what I need to do with no ice next time. I don't care what size it is as long as it's bigger than this and I can stick it in the fridge and have it for more than a cup, because normally this would be gone already. Just because I left it out yonder. That's why it's not, you know. Christina's saying hello to Jamie and Kasha and Chris. There's the link to Just the Kiwis Read the Beats video. So if anybody would like to check that out, please do. And there's also the link to Jamie's Read the Beats video. So please do. Also, hello to beautiful Christina from Kasha. And Jean says, here's the link to how queer bookstores change the world. The ARC on the US site. Thank you, Jean. I pulled that up over here too. I'm debating whether I should request it or not, because I already really have enough ARCs, you know. Sure do. And then there's the UK site link for anybody who uses the UK NetGalley. Oh, Cynthia finished Trap Wife. It was very unexpected but good. I couldn't put it down. It's like Rosemary's Baby / Night Bitch and Tender as the Flesh. I haven't read any of those, but they're all on my TBR. I have them all, of course. I'm gonna have to read. Which out of those three, which would you recommend that I read first when I can get to it? I will say, Rosemary's Baby is probably on the Paperbacks from Hell list, right? I would imagine. It's about that time period. Night Bitch is one that Neva and I have been supposed to read for a while. Tender is the Flesh is definitely on the 100 books to read before you die, right? Check. And look, it's my Chantel. Hi, my Chantel. No. Hey, y'all. Been a busy day, and I'm too tired to read. No. Well, have a glass of wine, maybe, instead. Or until you feel like reading. I bet you the time, you know, the feeling will come back. Okay. One page for searching. Tender is the Flesh. It's definitely on the 101 books to read before you murder list. That is all. How are you, Chantel? Besides tired. Chris says, has anyone read On Swift Horses by Shannon Puffall? It was a movie with Jacob Elordi and Diego Galva. I'm curious if the book is worth reading or if I should just stop at lusting after this. And I mean, I'm definitely looking up the movie at least. What's it about? Lordy. Christina's saying hello to Cynthia and Chantel. That was supposed to be ish, not I don't hook. Sorry. It's okay. I'm just making it up as I go. Hello to Chantel from Glinda. It is beef roast. You said beef roast, not beef frost. That's roast. Stop making people hungry. Stop making yourself hungry. What'd you have for dinner, Christina?
What did you have for dinner?
Beef is a short sound, more like beef. Bifrost. Okay, it just kind of sound like a beef roast with an accent, huh? Bifrost. Oh, y'all made me forget to like Atia and Lexi's streams. So now I've done that. Oh, and I see Atia has come in. So hello, rather than distracting myself again to type in your chat, I say hello to you now. I just liked the stream. So it is Bifrost or Bifrost. Just go with it. Okay, yeah. I mean, then I might have to make some. Mississippi Bifrost. Love you too. Hello, Atia. How's it going? What are you reading tonight? Oh, wait. Assist and Yume. Is that what that is? Yume or Yume? A or B? Oh, it's coming up. There is the Discord for Vikingathon, everyone. Again, Atia is reading what I just read from the other screen. But is it Yume or Yume? She says, I realized I was limiting my reading update. That if I wait. That if I just submit my books, I am probably done with all the Vikingathon prompts for my team, so I will be submitting them tonight. As I was filming, right? As I was filming my reading update. Yes, that's my final answer, Alex. Yes, it's in your description. Thank you. Right. Okay, cool. I still have to try to, win the game show before the answer comes up. Actually, I had pad thai for dinner. Ooh. I love the pad thai. Yummy. Katja finished a new crappy Frida McFadden latest dinner part. And Heart the Lover, which made me cry. Nicole loved it. And now reading Finding Grace by Loretta Rothschild, which is wild. So she hasn't found Grace yet. Or she's not gracefully finding it, maybe. Is that fair? Dinner part, I haven't even heard of. That's one I don't have. You can pretty much find Frida McFadden books just, lying in gutters. They're everywhere. Not because they're bad, just because they're everywhere. I mean, maybe that one's bad. Maybe that one you would find in the storm drain. Sapkowski does seem to like doing info dumps to build his backstory. It's just a lot. Like we're introduced immediately to like what 3 new characters, I want to say, and then going back and like he's talking to Dandelion or Dandelion, whichever you want to call him in this book. The audio keeps changing it. And then he's talking to an elf, and then I think he's talking to the same elf, or he's talking to an old woman. That's where I started to get like, what the fuck are you talking about, people? And then they bring up Siri, and I'm like, oh, I know her. Yeah, I think I just need to read with my eyeballs like the first chapter or 2. To, not have such a disconnect. That's gonna be what I'm gonna have to do, I think. Because I'm interested, just not yet. Does that make sense? I'm interested in the arc. I want to know what's gonna, where this is gonna go from the short stories. But that first chapter, it's dumpy. Info dumpy. Jean says, stop playing with your mic. It's getting very, very scratchy. I'm not playing with my mic. Jean. I'm just trying to keep it off my lips. Isn't that worse? Cynthia's on chapter 6 of Salem's Lot. Excellent. Kasha says, if I can post my Goodreads profile for anyone who wants to be friends, of course you can. We're friends, right? I think so. Pretty sure. If not, my link is up there too. Somewhere. Jean says, we should be very concerned if that is actually someone's pee. I wouldn't just be sitting on camera drinking. I wouldn't just be sitting anywhere, actually, drinking someone's pee. Jean, gosh. What do you take me for? It's not what I meant by gay shit. Jean's asking if Kasia has a story graph. And Kasia says, I do, Jean, but I haven't really used it yet. They sure text me every day. Jean says, I'm not going to get it. It's a PDF for how queer bookstores choose the world. I'd have to read it with my eyeballs. It won't be read to me. I feel you there. Switch other things to do with hands, you know. Rosemary's Baby would probably work for OSA. It's a genre classic. I don't know that I would be able to do anything this. Yeah, I didn't even go sign up for OSA yet, just in case, because I know you can still. Can't you still sign up mid-month or whatever? I'm pretty sure you can sign up at any time. If I'm wrong, don't let me know, because it'll be too late. No, because I still have in 5 days. it's not gonna happen. But I'm supposed to have this 2 eyeball reads. There's no way. And a ship and bones. That one. Ship and something bones. And Fear Not Man in the Woods. That's all. That's the rest of my Vikingathon. Because even though I've read 3 books in 25 days, there was 8 books on, of prompts, and I'm still struggling. Even considering that 2 of them are crossovers for Read Your Library, which is The Witcher and a ship. Something about it's a Little Mermaid retelling. But yes, it would. Cynthia says, I actually didn't read Rosemary's Baby, but I did love the movie. Start with Tender is the Flesh, then Night Bitch, and then one of my favorites, I've read The Vegetarian. I have read The Vegetarian. I thought it was strange. It was very strange. I don't think that I don't know if there's much else I can say about that book. I kept it, it's a collection, and I have a copy. I think I have a copy. I didn't send it already to her, or did I put that in the giveaways 2 years ago? My brain isn't what it used to. Yes, I have read The Vegetarian. It's also on the, I think it's also on the 101 list for books. So I wouldn't have given it away. I would have saved it for Bestie. No, it's not. What list is that on? It's on some horror list. Oh, somebody on Facebook told me that I made a post a long time ago and have it because I have like thousands of friends on there. And somebody had said that The Vegetarian, I didn't find it very scary, but different scares for different flares. I've read quite a few of the books that were given to me as the scariest books, though. So someone said Pet Sematary, and I read that. I read The Shining, The Devil in Connecticut, The Exorcist, The Stand, The Haunting of Hill House. The Vegetarian, Salem's Lot, In Cold Blood, The Hike, which is actually not scary, but is one of the best books I've ever read. If you guys have not read The Hike by Drew Magery, M-A-G-A-R-Y. That's right. M-A-G-E-R-Y. So good. It's especially would be good for anybody who likes like magical realism maybe, or fantasy journey. And if you're a parent, you know, I think that it would also resonate well. So The Hike. I read Hellbound Heart and Gerald's Game. Of course, scary stories to tell in the dark. And then what was recommended that I haven't read is House of Leaves, Sex After Fascism. Somebody recommended that. Fairy Tale by Raymond Feist, which we have to buddy read at some point still. Kasha and Bestie. The Devil in White City, The Hot Zone, A Terrifying True Story by Richard Preston. I have no idea what that is. Books of Blood, Volumes 1 and 2, and Weave World were all recommended too. So lots of Barker. Anyhow, that's my story about Facebook horror recommendations and The Vegetarian. I was gonna look and see what I gave it 3 stars apparently. I did not write anything. Doesn't look like. Oh wait, I did write something. I said, does a fantastic job of being creepy and bizarre while not stepping into a supernatural realm. So I guess I liked it okay. It's hard for me to remember. I mean, I did give Catcher in the Rye 4 stars. Fish and chips for dinner? Sounds good. What kind of fish? Jean says, I'm going to be going to bed so that I can wake up tomorrow early and be productive. All right. Well, good night, Jean. Hope you sleep well, friend. And hello to Atia from Christina. My Chantel says, hi, Christina. Hi, Glenda. I'm good. Drove to Flagstaff with my campmate to do a bunch of errands. We were avoiding camp because of problems with neighbors, dogs on the loose, terrorizing camp. Horrible stuff. Yes. I knew immediately which book you were talking about. I didn't dislike it. It was quite bizarre. That's all I really remember. It was quite bizarre. It'll probably be something that I need to reread at some point just to get another older or different time of year perspective. I definitely held on to it. It's not going anywhere. But then, like I said, rereads. Who's got time for those often? So, hey, that's me. What up? How are you? Good to see your internet is working today, and I guess StreamYard is done choking out. I did notice that they have done an update that sucks. I don't know if you noticed, but on the media assets tab, you can no longer just scroll all the way up and down. You have like these little arrows to expand, and like you cannot scroll without closing one of them. It's dumb. It should be optional. You should be able to scroll or close it. Seeing StreamYard. Anyways, so maybe they were pushing that out last night or something, because that would be typical. Hello, everyone in the chat. From Nicole. I'm about to head out for the day after doing house chores. Awesome. Where are you headed to? My Chantel says, I DNF'd Fall or Dodge in Hell by Neil Stevenson. I haven't heard of that one. Why the DNF? Just wasn't hitting. Hello to Nicole from Jamie. Chris says, I'm just trying to keep it off my lips. Koda 2026. Okay. I have to save it right away so it doesn't disappear like the other. Save. Screenshots. Yep. Save. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Hello to Nicole from Chris. And Nicole says, okay, hot tip about Witcher. You need to forget all that you have read in the short stories now, apart from the fact that the Witcher and Ciri have met, and she is now being trained as she has a role. I got that, and I remember that you said it was supposed to be like a little confusing in the beginning, but it wasn't that the whole thing was confusing for me. It was that like I was listening, actively listening, and I just wasn't following. So I think I just need to slow it down and read along for a little bit, like I used to do with Wheel of Time. And then I think I'll be able to set it down and listen. We'll see. You can definitely. Okay, I thought so. Okay, cool. I might just do that and just mark, but it'll be me just submitting what I have to read for these other two readathons. I don't have time to add anything else. Well, except for maybe. I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna make it happen. It's not that long. I should be able to do it. Believe in me. Oh wait. Being trained as she has a role to play in the overall story, and everyone is after her now. That Niflgardian, the Niflgardian, God damn, that's worse than the Viking words, Nicole. Are the people that attacked Ciri's kingdom of Sintra. You will also get a backstory of the elves and the why and where it all went down. I think that's what was being explained when I lost the plot. And I need that, words on the page. Because his accent in the audiobook, I can't, I had to slow it down to 1.5, which is unheard of. I was also getting frustrated, see? So I'm like, I need to sit down with this, at least the first chapter. Good night, Jean. Have a good sleep and take care from Glenda. I will also chat with you in Messenger if you have any questions. Okay, cool. That's good. That's a good plan too. Awesome. That's me. I was only to where the rough-voiced woman was talking to everybody. So in between 3 and 7% of the book. I was still in chapter 1, which is hella long on the audio, by the way, for only being 40 pages in the book. What? I don't understand that. But anyways, that's a different issue. So I wasn't very far into it when I decided to back it up a little bit. And who knows? When I get back to the beginning, I might be able to skip ahead a little bit because I did know what was going on until today. It's just today I was, what? Might just be a today thing. Making a hell of a noise every time you move. So you might want to put your headphones on your head instead of around your neck. I refuse to do these things on the day I wash my hair. But I will attempt to hook up a different microphone for the next chatty poo. Hey to Chris. Hey to Glinda. Hey, Nicole from G. Hey G. Jamie says, I checked out another Creepy House Vibes book, How to Sell a Haunted House by Grady Hendrix. So I'll be starting that this weekend. Ooh, I have that book somewhere, I think. We're also well, I can't hear you anyways. Gee, I'm assuming that you're saying I'm very quiet, but my little green lights are lighting. So I'm not sure why I would be quiet. Hey, Jean from Nicole. I love Feist's fantasy books. I might own Fairy Tale. Whoop, whoop. It's standalone though, right? Because I've been collecting ever since you told me about, because it was you who told me about, don't tell me, the Rift War saga and the Rift War legacy and all the things, right? So you informed me of these things. And so I might have been collecting these things. Just because that's what I do. I collect things to read later or at some point. You know. The freezer kind, it did not set right. What the fuck are you talking about, Christina? Context. Oh, fish and chips. Okay, I have to go back up though. Looks like 30 comments down from where you said fish and chips, my friend. Molly says, so Kit Kat came out with the lemon crisp flavor, and not my favorite, but much better than expected. Might have to try those. It sounds okay. I do like the salted caramel Twix. But my favorite is still the pecan Snickers. Those are so good. Out of the chocolate bars. So I had some trail mix. Instead of the fish and chips. I'm assuming. Because you didn't like the fish and chips. Because it didn't set right. What means it set? Oh, set right in your tummy? Or set right like Jello? I just had a convo with Brendan, and he wants to do a workout and diet for us to follow for 2 weeks. I'm a little scared, lol. He is so bland at his food, but it will be fun. Yeah, that'll be cool. Something to do together. Make y'all a mixtape to exercise to. What didn't set right, Christina? Eggs, Zachary. Eggs, Zachary. Jamie says, I keep trying to like Neil Stephenson's books, and I did love The Rise and Fall of Dodo, but mostly his books are just okay for me, or tedious. And Chantal says, it's so boring. 800-ish pages when it should be 360 pages. And basically, he's turning the Bible into a fantasy story enveloped by a philosophical sci-fi drama. If I want to read the Bible, I will. Fair. Very fair. Very fair. Ooh, so fresh and so clean. Welcome back, Mel. Hi to Nicole from Molly. Welcome back, Mel from Glinda. Hi, Nicole from Mel. And thanks, Glinda. Also, hey, Molly from Nicole. Fairy Tale is definitely standalone. I think so. I'm excited for it. I love the covers, all 2 of them that I've seen. Hey, Mel from Nicole. Hi, Nicole from Cynthia. Okay, lovelies, I'm heading off, says Nicole, to Red's Place for the weekend. Have a good weekend, everyone. You have a good weekend, too. Tell Brennan I said hello. And send me sample. Send me that sample you were telling me about. Love you, too, my friend. I see you on Sunday, or Monday, for you. We are going to have an In-N-Out burger and fries. Ooh. I've had In-N-Out once, I think in Vegas. It was pretty good. We don't have one here. The best burger here, well, the best burger here is at this little, like, bar and bistro called Bistro something. I used to know the words. Yeah, but out of the fast food, I really like Five Guys. It's just expensive as shit to eat there, but it's so good. Their burgers are so good. I also really like Freddy's burgers and their meat flavored powder that they put on their meat or whatever, like, and the frayed edges. It's pretty good stuff. They're also expensive. Pretty much everybody's expensive anymore except for McDonald's, which is just tells you, it just proves the kind of ingredients that go into McDonald's food, probably. Bye, Nicole. See you on Sunday, Monday from Glenda. Bye, Nicole. Also from Cynthia. Molly says, what a fantastic song if you like speakeasy type music. No secret message. There's a song from Molly to check out. Go add it to the... Didn't we? Oh no, we just have a playlist thing. I need to finish the rooms, the music rooms, so that we can start building that spring playlist. Yeah. That's bottom 5. Hey, Cynthia. Also bye from Nicole. And then Chantel says, I bought my campmate and I In-N-Out for a late lunch while we were out. It hit the spot. Nice. 2 cheeseburger combos for under $20. Well, we need one of those here. Everything is $40 when you have 2 people anymore. I feel like Les Mis is they're doing Les Mis in town. Like, it's a student version, right? And Jane wanted to go, and I told her I would look at tickets. They want like $18 a piece for. I mean, I'm sorry, but dude, it's the student version. I'm not gonna pay twice what I would pay for a movie ticket. That's insanity. And they're all green light. Like, it's this weekend, and all of the lights were green. You know how they have the green light for lots of tickets and the yellow light for not very many tickets and the red light for no tickets left. They were all very, very green last time I checked. And it's probably because they're $20 a piece. It's just crazy sauce. Hi, Nicole from Christina. I don't know. Supper was just not tasty to me. Trail mix was yummy. Trail mix is yummy. Did it have flaxseed? I love trail mix with flaxseed and craisins. Hugs to Christina. Hugs and extra trail mix. It's like real burger and fresh cut fries. So much better than McDonald's. Yeah, I've had In-N-Out. It's good. Five Guys also has fresh cut fries. Like, they have bags and bags of potatoes in the dining room, just so that you know they're cut fresh. They're just expensive. But you can get sauteed mushrooms and or sauteed bell pepper. Like, you can get your veggies sauteed. Delicious. And the patties are like all real natural. Like, I don't know if they're hand formed, but they're definitely not frozen. So it's like right on par with Wendy's, which I always get spicy chicken at anyways. School musicals tickets should cost about $10. It's the school version. It's not the school putting it on. Like, it's not the high school putting it on or the college. It's like the student aged theater troupe in town. But still, you're right. Like, $10 should be plenty. I mean, they'd certainly sell more tickets. I'm gonna have to tell Jay we can't afford it, because I can't fork out $40 to go sit and watch Les Mis when we can watch it free on YouTube with Hugh Jackman, you know? Sorry about that. It's the high school students and maybe college students. It might be a mix, but it's called the student edition because it is the student edition of the play. So not only is it, you know, young actors, but it's probably also something shorter, less of something else. I don't know. It's the student version of the play. A burger sounds good though. I know it does. I'm so need munchy food and got none. Me either. I didn't get any candy at the store. I just got energy drinks and I did lose on my lottery ticket again. Ticket gets my ass. Maybe I just need red meat. It is a thing. You might, or iron, or both. Molly says Molly used to work at Five Guys. Horrible experience, but really good food. Super good food. Sorry about the experience, but oh, damn, it's good. Cynthia says, so today our son wanted an ice cream from the ice cream truck, and we bought 2 popsicle thingies, the Sonic themed ones, and the Sonic themed ones, and then 1 ice cream sandwich. It cost $24. I'd have been running from that ice cream truck screaming the R word. Just like I did the last time I went to Freddy's when I was driving away. I violated. It's like $45 or something for 2 combos. Taco Bell is $40 for 2 combos. Like, that's where they get you. You know, it is cheaper to go to Qdoba and get 2 big-ass burritos than it is to get 2 combos with tiny-ass tacos or a quesadilla and possibly fake meat at Taco Bell. Like, I just don't understand. My iron was super low, says Chantel. I absolutely needed red meat. Then I bought 4 small packs of meat at the grocery store, including chicken livers. My iron is about to perk right up. Excellent. That's good. Ice cream from the ice cream truck is so expensive these days, Cynthia. I remember when you could get a cone for like $1. Yep. I want a guac burger. That sounds good. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Cynthia, that is horrible, says Molly. I eat flavor ice. I can't eat flavor ice. And anything my neighbor's son doesn't like, he'll like something for a while and then no, I get the leftovers. I always just get the dream bars, like the orange dream bars from Walmart, the blue ribbon brand, because they're fairly cheap and they last a while, like 30 something in the pack. I can't do flavor ice. It's something to do with the ice and the juice being separated. You know, like how you can suckle the juice out of the ice. It bothers my stomach. Snow cones do the same thing for me, unless they're pickle flavored. I can do pickle flavored snow cones. I've only seen them in Texas, though. Sonic did have pickle flavored slushies for a while, which were fracking delicious, especially mixed with watermelon, like watermelon pickle slushes. So good. I know it sounds weird, but so good. Just have to try it. I had everybody at Einstein's, because I was working there at the time, getting either cherry pickle or watermelon pickle slushes. So good. I don't even need the bread. Ooh, well, Jane's new favorite, because I don't know what you guys call them. I don't even remember what my mom actually calls them, but I call them chicken fried hamburgers. So the first time I made them, I only made myself one because she was like, oh, but she wanted to have burgers with no bread. And so I would breaded mine with crackers, you know, and fried it up like chicken fried steak, and let her try like a bite of mine, which, by the way, stay much bigger than when you just fry a hamburger, because all that stuff burns off, right? Now she gets hers breaded with crackers as well. So good. That's like $8 per ice cream. Sheesh, dude. A Snickers bar is over $4 right now at the gas station, or right at $4. It's $4 for a damn Snickers bar. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. A pack of those things I love, the nerd clusters, $8. It's insane. It's just insane. I think you want to quit eating altogether, you know. I just buy the Walmart brand tubs of ice cream, the peanut butter cup flavor. Lately, it is under $3 and lasts a lot longer than a single ice cream treat from the ice cream van. Wisdom in there. As stores are closed, says Christina. You can order Walmart to have it delivered first thing in the morning. I mean, in 7 hours. If you order it now, you can have it delivered at 7. If you wait until the morning, you won't be able to get it delivered until 8 or 9. Or your Walmart doesn't deliver, huh? They should, though. Maybe Koda can deliver it. Other people have said that to Koda about the flavor ice. I don't really like them when they have been frozen too long and are kind of just like flavored ice cubes. Yeah. In contrast, I can do Otter Pops. For some reason, they're different, I guess. I don't know. I think they freeze the flavor ice and then add the juice, maybe. Like it's frozen water with the juice added in, maybe? I don't know. But they're different than the Otter Pops. Somehow. Love me some chicken fried steak, says Christina. And Jamie says, yay, I got a new auto approval on NetGalley for the Steerforth and Pushkin publisher. Awesome. Good job, Jamie. I won't want it in the morning and they don't deliver. Chicken fried steak does sound good. I used to love pastrami cheese fries when I lived with my parents, but sadly we don't have anything like that where I live now. Pastrami cheese fries sounds good. Just make some. That sounds so good. I don't think. Well, I think you do, occasionally at least. Otter Pops are different for sure. They're okay. Yeah, I agree. They're just okay. They're better, but still just okay. Congrats, Jamie, from Mel. And that has brought us to the bottom of the comments again. It took a while, but we made it. You don't think you're weird up there? You don't think there are Ubers? I'm not sure what you don't think, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely not Walmart themselves that delivers it. They go through, it's not Uber though. They go through a different courier. Not sure who exactly. All right, let's get ready for Sprinty Poo. Sprinty Poo. Ooh. My camera neck is a little wobbly. All right, let's see. A few places to deliver, but not now during the pandemic. Not enough people up here. I guess that's fair. I mean, so. I have been reading The Witcher. I was almost through chapter 1, and then I just need to back it up a bit. So I was thinking I might just start the chapter over and read with my eyeballs, but not tonight. Tonight I'm probably going to try one of these others. So Fear Not the Men in the Woods would be the smartest because it's shorter. And it does not count for Read Your Library, but does count for Vikingathon, which I only have 5 days left in, right? The Witcher counts for both, but might be later than the 5 days, but I also can't do the eyeballs tonight. Like I have other things I need to do while I'm reading. So yeah, I'm leaning towards. I was gonna give John Eric's book a go, but then I thought, I should try these last 5 days of Vikingathon to pull maybe another Vikingathon book if I can. So the plan is maybe to try Fear Not the Men in the Woods, because I also just need thriller, suspense, horror, mysteries stuff in my life right now as well. Oh, horrible. Christina. Oh, I have some Margaritaville flavored popsicle mango margarita flavored blick. Don't like tequila. Caribbean punch, not bad. Pina colada, yum. Strawberry daiquiri, good. Strawberry daiquiri is good. I'm not a big pina colada fan. It's not that I don't like it. I just coconut's never been my go-to. Not a fan of ocean water. In case y'all didn't know, ocean water is coconut flavored at Sonic. You're allergic to tequila. Yes. Agave. Tequila. Like daiquiris. The best way to make daiquiris is to pour your rum in the blender and then, well, maybe you can dump the fruit first, but to just use frozen fruit, whatever blend you like, and rum, and that's it. And just blend it. Blend the frozen fruit into the rum. Forget about the mix and the ice. Just need frozen fruit. It's a great tip from me to you. All right, friends, we're going to go to Sprint now. Let me get the timer up. Dude, it's so easy to make. It's the easiest pot roast ever. You just put your pot roast in the crock pot or Instant Pot. You can do it either way. It actually, I think, is more tender if you do it in the Instant Pot, to be honest. And you dump a packet of au jus on it and a packet of ranch seasoning, and then you dump a jar of pepperoncinis on top, and then half a stick of butter. I just pat it out and set it on top of the meat. Some recipes will tell you to add beef broth, but you really don't need to, unless you have I guess you really don't need to, unless you have a little roast and you need extra gravy juice, maybe. And then for the gravy, it's just 2 more tablespoons of butter and 2 tablespoons of flour. I have a fat separator, so I use that to get the juice to make the gravy. Pour your rum in the blender, not with the ice, with the frozen fruit. With the frozen fruit. I said, forget the ice. Just use frozen fruit and rum. Yeah. Gas is too expensive to drive across the country and not far north, though, my friend. Otherwise, I'd be like, let's go. Oh, okay. We're really going to Sprint now. Love you guys. If anyone has to leave before we're back in 90 minutes, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Think about tapping the like button if you haven't already. Subscribing if you had fun today. And we do have memberships on the channel. If you'd like to join membership only Discord, have occasional powwows with Nicole's members over at Dusty Book Sniffers, and eventually get a sticker in the mail. The main benefit right now is there will be new music available soon, or old music newly available. Something along those lines. look for post members in the community tab soon regarding a members only exclusive. And for the rest of you, we'll see you in 90 minutes. Happy sprinting! Hello. I meant to get that other microphone hooked up, but I can't find the cord for it. So, not really very sure where I put it. Let's see. I did not read because I was working on books. I just can't concentrate while I'm having to think about things. So, I didn't even make a whole bunch of progress on books either, but got some done. So it's taken me so long that it's gotten mixed up. So, just go retrieve. Can't tell if that's my TV or shit, it's mine. Just go retrieve my monster. Delicious. I think what I'm hearing out there is myself. What did you guys do? Let's check in. I also didn't watch the videos I meant to watch because I like left them back here. Or submit my books. Fail. Epic fail. So I'll have to do that this next sprint. Sorry, just stopping the timer. It's up here. I really wonder where that cord went. Let's see, when we left off, Christina was saying happy sprinting. Oh, Glinda had it off to bed. I didn't notice this right. Good night. Good night, Glinda. Jimmy says my NetGalley may have shifted in the opposite direction from what I might wish. I now have 698 unread arcs. Part of me wants to get 2 more just to make it a wrecked into a vehicle out in the parking lot, but I can't see because it's too bright in here. Scary. Better not have been my view. Anyway, I get that wanting an even number. I did add one more. But since I already was approved for most of the Pushkin Press books I wanted, maybe I don't need to make my total 700 just for aesthetics. Oh, Molly was about to fall asleep and went to bed as well about an hour ago. Good night, Molly. Sleep well. And Christina as well. Good night, Christina. Raise your drinking horns, everybody. Do all the Vikingathon things. Let's see. Yes, of course. Thank you for leaving me up. Looks like it might just be some sleeping people and me and you, Jamie. Maybe some lurkers. We didn't have very many people make it very far tonight, like usual. If you're still here, holler in the chat and say hello to Jamie and I. Jamie says, I spent a while in NetGalley and listened to about 25% of Time of Contempt. Wow, good job. Oh, look, we do have people up. Christy's about 20% into Wicked. Excellent. Very cool. Are you enjoying it? And Cynthia's here too. Woo woo. I'm like, cool. I haven't even broke into the wine yet. I'm still managing the awakenedness. I have so many books to go through. Who was it that said they wanted to see my piles of books last week? There's quite the piles. Quite the piles. I think it might have been Kasha. I'll have to do like a sweep with the camera before I start. So I'm gonna box up the ones from this year for later down the road hauls is what I'm thinking for the plan. And then I'll haul sectionally the ones from last year. But I'm thinking that I will maybe do the library first, which essentially is just packing up the shelved books and moving the library over there, cleaning it up, getting Jane over here. Because I was thinking I would unhaul, or I would haul in the sections as I put them together over there. Does that make sense? So we can add the new books to the sections as I'm setting them up. Oh, the 4 pictures, Christy, are going to be, I mean, it's a mess. You just can't see the rest of the mess. Like, it's, I don't even know if this cord will stretch. Goodness. Here, I wonder if, oh, that was a good one. This computer's slow when you're trying to do some things. For some reason, it's not wanting to pull up Bluetooth in the settings, which is dumb. If not, I think I can do it with the laptop. But let me just settings. I'm really enjoying it. I think I bought the book back in 2004. Wow, that's awesome. He was telling me update to Windows 11 when this thing isn't even compatible with Windows 11. So rude, you know? Telling me to do things I can't do, that it should know I can't do. It says I should be able to do it on this old piece of junk. Let's see. Oh, so slow, this computer. Probably doesn't help that I have like a bazillion. It's open. Or should be able to use my camera, but it's giving me a hard time. It always auto connects on the laptop, which is weird. Jamie has a bottle of Chardonnay tonight that she might open soon. Heck yeah. Mm-hmm. We like that. Did I disconnect? No. Yeah, before pictures. Just trying to show you. Cynthia says we dropped off a gift for my niece. We're back now, and I actually listened to a chapter of your TBR book, The Fear Not Made in the Woods. I want to see your books now. Oh, open your Chardonnay, Jamie, and enjoy it. I'm going to make myself another margarita soon. The sun is still awake. Trust me, Koda, I'm a Virgo. I know what a mess looks like. My den is just on the edge of being on a Hoarders episode minus the filth. I mean, there's not like filth. There's definitely mess, though. Here, I'm trying to connect this to the phone link, and it's being a poop face. It says it's connected, but it's not. Sure, if I do that. Oh. All right, cancel that. That's not what I meant to do. Cancel, I said. Good golly. This is the one. Maybe. Can't connect. What in the crapping crap? It's like, no, you can't do that. I can go grab the laptop, I guess. This camera just won't stretch. What if I turn the Bluetooth off? Back on? Paired. It's not doing what I want. There's all kinds of Bluetooth going on, but not the phone, which is dumb. Okay, well, I give up on this. I'm gonna close the Windows link because it just wastes battery if it's not being used. Close that, and I'll go grab the laptop in a second. Show ya. She says, I don't feel as bad about the books piled everywhere now. I tell myself once I have a bookstore to put them in, it won't be such a mess, but still. Fair. Hey, Atia finished Assist by Alexandria House. Awesome. Did you enjoy it? And hi, Atia from Jamie. Excellent, Atia from Christy. And give me just a second. I'll go grab the laptop. it works. I don't know if you can. Oh, size for me. This one. Okay, can you hear? Oh, what the heck? Oh, my screen locked. What the heck? It was just working. Ah, I win. All right, let's see. Can you hear me? I don't know if it's using the. La la la. Maybe it is using my phone mic. Okay, cool. All right, so. Jamie says, I picked up this horror arc to add to my collection tonight. Carrion Crow by Heather Perry. That could be a fun May buddy read if other people get it. I think I might have put this on my possible horror requests later list. Or maybe not. I do remember seeing it though. All right, let's see. So there's some books piled here. There's none at my feet, but there's books here. Oh, hey, Jordan. Welcome back. We're just looking at my book mess. How's your book going? Here, I'll make it big so we can see more easily. Where's the... Okay. So organizing these on the table and on that table, those two little benches. There's these. Okay, so like not including The Witcher, which I've dug out for obvious reasons. I don't know if I can turn the light on. You can see in there or not. Anyways, the hole under the table is books. The library itself is behind all the organizing of books, right? There's the other side you can't normally see. It's like classics and poetry and stuff. All the abominable books are here. That's like theological witchcraft and such. And are you ready for this?
Those boxes are Jane's. Just the ones in the back. These are mine. These are mine. All of these. All of those. All of these. All of these. You can't see what I'm pointing at because my screen isn't showing. Oh. Then these are from the regular, like my library that's been here. But they're kind of out of order right now. We go with those and these and these, which are behind this. Okay. And then there's these are all new. I'm not open to the latest Abominable yet. There's more here, more there. There's probably some in the spots here. And that is just the library. Also piles of books in the living room right now. So something fell over. Let me grab the laptop because then I'll be able to see what I'm pointing at. Oh. Good gay shit read for Carrion Crow? Is that LGBT? I think that if you take before pictures and then after pictures, you'll see how far you came and be so proud. Yeah. Plus it's content, right? So my plan is to film the library move. So get a grip on this here. That balance. Okay, cool. See my Night of the Living Dummy in the kids section here. My craft studio looks like this with yarn and paper and crafting smoots. The good news is they are all books and should be easier to move and organize. That's true. Hey, Ren. How are you? Good to see you. Just got up, popping in to say hi and boop the like button. Well, good morning to you. Hello to Ren from Christy. Jamie says, if you take pictures several times a day from the same spots, you can do a time-lapse series showing the books moving out of this room and into their new space. That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that idea. Sounds easier than like setting up cameras and filming. It's a really cool idea, Jamie. I agree. Let's see if I can grab this. Oh. Carrion Crow says it's queer Victorian Gothic. Nice. All right. I shall show you the piles elsewhere. And so the house is just generally in a mess because of the books being in the way. So there's books here and in that box and in those bags and on the table and on this bench and in that box and in that bag and all over the couch and the table over here and the little stool here and the couch and the floor. Books. Lots of books. So I'm working on getting them organized. But I think what I'll do is I will put, sorry, that's the washer going. So I realized I had clothes in the washer from like, I don't even know how many years ago. So I had to rewash them. And some of them are going to be for the online store. They have like some collectibles and like some singular collectibles, you know, like standalones. And then I have, I want to say 2 extra sets of complete sets of Goosebumps in their original covers. Some extra, maybe some extra point horror, but not full sets of those. My current collection of point horror and Fear Street is mixed here, and Goosebumps is buried over there somewhere by the Night of the Living Dummy doll. All right, let me switch back. Oh.
Okay, I had to switch. So, books. But what I like, what's pressing is I need to get the 2025 ones figured out so that I can just know what I've spent and stuff. I still need to do my taxes and yeah. So what I'm thinking is I will box up the 2026 books for later hauls. That way I don't have to deal with scanning them in right away, right? We can scan those in after the library move. Move the library. And then haul the 2025 books a section at a time as I'm building the new library back together. Does that sound like a thing? Carrie and Koda says it's queer Victorian Gothic. Weird, it doesn't say that on my page. Or unless it's in the synopsis. I don't usually read those. It doesn't list it at the top like it normally would. But they do that sometimes. I've noticed, like they'll move things from, like sometimes something will be in thrillers and mysteries, and I guess if it's not getting good visibility, they'll, like I'll see it move to horror later, or vice versa. Jordan's reading another Greg Al's book, but digging into the third Wheel of Time book after. It's my favorite one. It's the Perrin book. The whole book. I love it. I love that series so much. It's a shame that they did such a crap job adapting it. Crappy job. True ADHD doom piles. This is my whole house. I live with 3 other people and 3 cats, 2 dogs, and guinea pigs. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I just live with one teenager. There's sometimes a demon. And we have 3 cats that are all in and out, right? So, but yeah, it should be as soon as I can get what's happening right now with like all the piles out there is I'm working on the spreadsheet that tracks things because I track all my purchases except for obviously like little free library books because they're free, right? Or gifts. I'll still haul them, but I don't need to have a paper trail. So what I'm trying to do is because some of the piles have gotten mixed up because I am very meticulous about keeping things in their separate piles when I need a bag, like you come home with a bag of books and then I come home with a bag of books and then eventually I'm out of grocery bags and I need to unload a bag of books. So I keep them in their respective piles so that I'll remember which store they're from. I keep the receipts with them, but some store like the Friends of the Library, you don't get a receipt for. And the receipts from Goodwill and the Ark don't have the book titles on them. They just say, X amount of books. And then even worse, the thrift store in Clifton, you just get a credit card receipt. Like, it doesn't say shit. So I keep them in their respective piles, but I have a teenager too. So they're not all in the piles that they were in to begin with. So I'm trying to figure out what goes where. I do have all the receipts, like for 2025, on my spreadsheet or listed in cases where there's not receipts. Like I went through my Venmo and like all my credit card statements just to track down any receipts that might be missing, like for Little Free Library and stuff. Which reminds me, Jamie, what day did we buy books at your store? Because I think I might have paid cash that day or something. So I didn't see it anywhere. It was just $20 though, right? With no tax. So we got 2 bags, or was it? No, it was buy 1 bag get 1 free. It was just $10, huh? Let me know if I'm remembering that right. Yeah. So just trying to get that sorted out, and as I get them on the spreadsheet, then I scan them into CLZ, which is what I use for my collection, like database. It's excellent software. And not super expensive. It's like I think 20 or $25 a year for the desktop version and like $20 a year for the mobile version if you even need both. Which I do because when I go book shopping, I need it on my phone to see what I have at home to make sure I don't buy duplicates on accident. Sometimes I buy them on purpose. That's what I'm thinking. It was either I paid cash or I used my debit card, which would have been my old debit card. And I think I closed that account. I used to have T-Mobile money, and it used to be my favorite bank I ever had, and then they just went to shit one day. Caused me a bunch of what's the word? Issues. Oh, the pre-order screen. Does that make sense? So you don't have much left in the Greg Isles book, Jordan? You're diving into Wheel of Time afterwards, you said? They're doing some rearranging up there too, apparently. So, I don't even know if I can log into T-Mobile Money. I might not have closed it down yet. Really good thing, so I can get my any statements on interest. Not that there'd be a whole bunch. Looks like I'm good to go in here. Yeah, okay. I'll check there. I haven't checked there. I think I checked all the other. I have a lot of cards. I think I checked them all. I think there's a few I didn't intentionally, like I intentionally did not check, but that's because I know that I didn't use them until this year. Oh. Anyhow, I need to get them in the CLZ database where I have them like split into the different genres or whatnot. So I was thinking to split them up in manageable segments for videos. I would just do it kind of by genre. Even though I don't have, well, at least currently, I could set them up, I guess, if space allows when I set up the new library, but I don't currently split everything into genres. I have a Abominable books collection that I've gotten from Abominable. I have a nonfiction that mixes all formats, meaning hardback, tradeback, mass market. And then I have a kids and middle grade that mixes all formats. A like YA and new adult section that mixes all formats. A poetry section, poetry and I guess it's all poetry, but there's some of it's like, you know, like novels and verse, right? But it's all poetry. I have a section just on writing. Like there's a nonfiction section that's just on writing. Graphic novel section, stage and screen. But then with fiction and classics, I split them, and I have a mass market classics and a trade and hardback classics, and then I have the mass market fiction and the trade and hardback fiction. And I do that because those mass market books fit so good on those old DVD shelves. It just makes sense to do it that way. But I was thinking, even though I file everything pretty much in fiction except for the Abominable, classics, and so forth, that I would still split up the genres, and that's why you see piles over here. Like I even put LGBT books all in fiction with the rest of the fiction. So but these are all piled by genre. So there's like an LGBT pile, there's a fiction pile. Well, there's a mass market fiction pile. There's a trade and hardback fiction pile. There's a classics pile in both formats. There's thrillers and suspense. There's kids in middle grade. There's YA. But then I also have like a pile of books I intentionally picked up for like Garbogist. And I have a pile of books that is specifically things that I like, authors or series that I collect. Like obviously I collect all books, but specifically collect like the Catherine Coulter books I was talking about earlier, the FBI series, and Dean Koontz books, Stephen King books, Agatha Christie books, Anne Rice, and recently V.C. Andrews as well. But I like to get the ones that have the peekaboo covers. So it just depends. there's a sci-fi section, and there's a horror all over here, with Abominable separate from the rest of the horror. It's crazy. I might be crazy, or I might just be a Virgo with an obsession. Oops, let's see. Let me get back to where we left off. I use Handy Library from the Play Store. I had to start tracking all of the graphic novels that I buy for my kids. I duplicated way too many. Yeah, CLZ has a free version, but I don't even remember what the limitation is. It's probably not anything huge. But with the paid version, I can have more than one collection or more than X amount. I don't know if you can have more than one with the free. But I have several collections. So, and that's how I'm able to keep the piles separate in the system also. Plus, I can have as many locations as I want. The database has like a slot for location. So when I move them into the main library portion of the database, the location will be what shelf they're on. So some of them are classics, trade and hardback. Some of them are, mass market classics and so forth and whatnot. And they have a great database. I hardly ever have to add a book. Like I almost always find it. It almost always has the cover. And I'm a Virgo, so I have to have the exact cover in my database that I have the book of. So it also you can easily look up whichever cover you have if you need to switch it. And I can also share, like, I'll show you guys. Well, I'll give you guys a link. So to find it. And it's a nice interface too. It has all kinds of different sort options. And I like to have it sorted like I do on the shelf. So my shelves are first by author and then by publication date. And yes, I split series up sometimes, unless they're in their own section. But there are series that have their own section. Like right now, Fear Street and Point Horror are mixed together, but Fear Street will have its own section. Point Horror will have its own section, and the new library, Goosebumps, will have its own section. Not that you have to split Goosebumps in. They're all alphabetical, but like Fear Street, there's Point Horrors that come in between, and stuff. So yeah, authors are split because I have like some Stephen King that are in hardback and tradeback and some that are in mass market, but that stuff doesn't bother me. I just have to have them in publication order otherwise. So let's go here and then do this. Make me small. So this is like the sorting. These are just my presets, but you can sort it however you want, like with all these options here. But I do author and publication date. These are the books that are in, like on the shelf. These and these not shelved, but there's just a few that, like I never got shelves hung for the Western section. I hauled these books at the end of 2024, but I didn't get them put on the shelf because just haven't had time. Plus, I knew I was moving the library, so it seemed pointless to put shelves up to get them, up just to move them. But these two here are, in fact, I should just move these over to the main. But you can see I have like all these different collections down here. So like I have a collection for what's going to be for sale and what needs a price lookup, and then all the different hauls. There's a section for the 2026 books. Jane has her own database too. And then the locations, like right now, this is all, these are sorted by author and publication, but this is showing where they were purchased or where we got them. And you can change this too. And I normally keep it at, oops, what the heck? Normally keep location here. So then you can see what shelf it's on. Jane doesn't do hers like I do mine. So some of the locations are, I mean, obviously she doesn't have a library set up yet, so they're non-existent, but you can see like all my current sections here. But the cool thing I was telling you about is you can share. Where's the option? And you can pick what you share. So like right now, I'm publicly sharing what people know about. So minus the hauls and what's going to be in the store essentially. So if I paste this in to the chat, you guys can actually go look at my collection, and pretty sure you can sort it and everything, and it won't sort it for everybody. So this is the cloud version. You can change whether you want to look at it by location or purchase price or whatever you want. You can change the aesthetics of the bookshelf to be however you want it to be. You can adjust the size of the books and how many are on a shelf and all kinds of stuff. So I just really like this software a lot. I wish that they would sponsor me, because I would like just make all kinds of videos about this software. But I'll have this, I mean, feel free to keep the link, but I'll also have it linked up with the website once I get the website done. Greg Isles has some really big books, and this one is a big one, and I'm only maybe a quarter in, but it's going fast. Awesome. Over 700 pages. Wow. Yeah. I like a chunky book. Usually I have to be in the mood for whatever the book is, you know. Can't just dive into any chunky book at any time, but if I'm craving the type of story that I'm after, or that, you know, that is a chunky book, then I have no issue. I mean, Nicole and I took like one break reading all the time. We both set down book 5 around the same spot. It was weird. We didn't even discuss it. We both picked it up around the same time and started continuing without discussing it. But then other than that, we just were reading Wheel of Time. It was awesome. So, see, this is all, but you can separate them by, you can put them in their sections by clicking on this sidebar. I probably have enough Agatha Christie's I could make for her own section, but I just keep them in classics. I've toyed with the idea of cataloging all my books so I could set up to sell books online easier, but it will be so much work. Might still happen if getting funding takes too long. It seems like a bunch of work, but you can actually use your phone to scan books in with this app, just like you can with, I'm sure Christie's app probably has that capability. And then for like, I don't know, 20 bucks, I bought a hand scanner too. It's out in the living room where I'd show you. And so I can actually just scan them into the computer too. And adding books is super easy. If there's any that need added here. Oh, I'm not sure if these are on the spreadsheet, so probably shouldn't. Oh, wait. This one doesn't have to go on the spreadsheet because it was a birthday gift. So, oh, I'm in the cloud, the shared version. So let me go to, should be a birthday section. Or just gifted, rather. So I don't have my scanner, but normally I would just scan the barcode, right? But I'll just do that. Good old key. And bam! Yes, this book is called It Looks Like a Cock. And it's hilarious. Megan gave me this. And it's just a bunch of pictures of things that look like cocks, but aren't. Like the frozen Jewish clacker rides the seven seas, which is a picture of this iceberg. There's just random pictures of normal things in here. They each have this little blurb. This one says, new branch of controversial Church of Cockology off to slow start. Prose. Founded upon the teachings of Bhagwan Sri Tom Selleck, Cockology preaches the compulsory wearing of short toweling dressing gowns, the euphoria of high-waisted tight jeans, and some other weird stuff about aliens and chest wigs and arousing topiary. Cons. We've been open for 3 weeks, and all we've got is Shaggy and Scooby sitting out there stoned in the hippie wagon. Better call Selleck's brother and tell him the talk's off. You can see the Scooby bus they're talking about. So, anyhow, once you scan it, then you just click add, and you can put in all kinds of stuff. So I track the date. I have owner, I have me and Jane in here, and I have Nicole. So like I keep track of the ones that I've sent or that I'm planning to send to Nicole in a collection called Send to Nicole. And then I have one called Sent to Nicole that I move them to after I send them so that I know what I've sent. Don't have to send it again, what I plan on sending, so forth. Yeah. This one will probably be a display book. And these are not even all of the parameters that they have. These are just the ones that I choose to always pop up when I add a book. I'll need this other stuff for this book. And then it puts it in there. It actually has tons more parameters that you can add. So like it has a place for the edition and where it's printed by, control number, the publisher. If you like, I don't always track all of this, but when I get first print, first editions, I do track the number line and mark it as a first edition, or if it's a Barnes & Noble exclusive or whatnot. The condition. It has a place where you can loan them out too if you want. Plot, links. Here's where you can change the cover if you need to. And it's super easy to go find a different cover. And if you have a hard time finding it, you can totally add stuff to the search or take it away. So like, for example, it's not Ben Jack that wrote this, it's actually Ben and Jack. I might get different results with that. Doesn't look like it. But I'm gonna add the back cover because I see it right here. And then it shows up over here. I don't know. I really like this app. My phone doesn't. Oh wait, I skipped Christy. Yep, Handy Library has a scanner too, and I scan as the books come in. My big problem is my ebooks. Totally out of control. I don't know what I have. I mostly read either ebook or audio. I tend to do a lot of audio, even though I have physical copies. But sometimes, well, before I got behind on everything, I used to have get back. Yeah. Oh, so big. Before I got behind on everything, I used to always have like a physical book and an audio book on the go. And then sometimes I'd have like a third book, like a nonfiction, for example, or a graphic novel or comic book. But I can only read one book at a time, and it has to be on audio these days, at least until I get caught up with things, right? Because I just don't have the bandwidth to not work on chores or something while I'm reading. So anyhow, that link that I put in the chat will show you guys what's on the shelf. So everything that has been hauled on the channel before. So essentially December of 2024 and beforehand. And Jane's books, which sure, of course. So I'm just trying to make sure that I have them on my spreadsheet, have them scanned somewhere. They're not in the Koda's library section, but they are in whatever hall or whatever section they need to be in, like if it's for sale or something like that, or if it needs sorted, like all the red wall books that I picked up last year, I have in a box. So they're in their own section called Red Wall to sort, because I need to go through them and pull out the duplicates to put in Nicole's pile, because they're seriously serious books. And then if there's any triplets, figure out if I'm going to put them up in the store or take them to trade in for credit at the used bookstore, or put it in a free library, or give away on the channel. It's usually one of those things. And the ebooks. Actually, I do have my ebooks organized because I use Calibra or Caliber, however you want to say it, to do that. Just free open source. It doesn't, unless you know some tricks, it doesn't necessarily organize everything, because you can I mean, you can drag your Kindle books over there and it'll organize them in a library for you. But essentially, you can drag any file into Calibra and it sorts it, or there's a place where you can edit the metadata. You can convert books as long as they're not locked with DRM. And then you can have like an EPUB copy and a whatever else copy you have, Mobi or Amazon, and it sorts them all into folders based on the author. So that's kind of how I have, because I just drag everything over there to keep it sorted. I think it'll even do audiobooks, but I haven't sorted my audiobooks that way. I just keep backups of those on the cloud. I have to remember that this is scanned now. Gift bio. One book down. Oh goodness. My phone doesn't do any of that, so I'd have to buy a scanner or get a smartphone and a phone plan of my own. That'll have to wait until I get some business loans or grants or something. Scanners aren't that expensive. You can find one on Amazon. Let's see how much. Well, I can see how much the one I bought was. It wasn't that bad. It's just Bluetooth. Just connect it with Bluetooth, and it will work in any, like, make sure you're in the right place you want to add the number, because when you hit the scan button, it adds the number, whether you're in Notepad or Word or the search bar of Amazon or your collection. But it works like a charm. I love this Amazon business. You could have saved $38 in the past year with the Amazon business. $38 whole dollars? That's not enough. Need to switch to a business card. Good golly. Ooh. Just kidding. Nothing bad. Okay, let's see. So scanner. They have all different kinds, but you don't need like the fanciest of scanners. Ooh, well, I guess maybe mine was $50 actually, but it had a coupon for $5 off, and I had $4 in rewards, so it ended up only costing me $44 with tax. But I know they have cheaper kinds. This is what it looks like. It's just Bluetooth. I don't even know what the difference is between that and like these more expensive ones. Corded. Oh, it also works on wireless, not just Bluetooth. This one for 40. No, I saw some cheaper guys somewhere. What you have to do is like grab it during like Black Friday or something. Then you always get a good deal. And Amazon's not the only place, right? You can look at Best Buy. Of course, Amazon pretty much matches prices everywhere. There's one for 24. So just like something like as simple as this would work. You just have to make sure that it will scan ISBN, because some of them are only built for like the other one, UTC, is that right? No, not UTC. What's it called? With the retail barcodes. And then some of them will scan anything, like even a QR code or whatnot. This one for 26. 3 and 1. So it'll even scan a distorted barcode, apparently. This one scans them all. So this is not too bad. Bluetooth, wired, wireless. It'll work with your phone or your computer. Well, once you get a smartphone. But you also don't have to have a scanner. If you can 10 key or use the top numbers and, you know, on your keyboard, you can type them in manually by the ISBN, or you can even search for them by name. It just takes a little longer that way. That's why I got a barcode. Scan it. Not just a barcode. All right, so let's see. Still have a few hours left with each other, you guys. Do you guys want to pick the length of the sprint this next time? Since I've just been greedily keeping it at an hour and a half. Our son does not want to sleep. He's still singing. How cute. What's he singing? I love singing. Oh. That was only 10 minutes ago. How long were you gone? You missed the messy book pile tour, I guess, maybe. Might want to watch it so you can see the mess in my house. How crazy I am. But yeah. That's probably about it. And then just me rambling on and on about it. Showing my library digitally. Oh, the comments jumped. So I did not click there. Clicked down here. Moved. How old is Cynthia? It's adorable from a kid under 10 and annoying from a kid over 10. Hi, Bella. How are you? It's good to see you. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. What are you up to today? I'm a living dummy. I want him. He's so cool. My friend Lindsay gave him to me when I told her I was collecting all the Goosebumps, trying to get all the books. I used to read these books when I was young, when I was a youngin', which was a really long time ago. So I did not read past, like, I would say one of the newest ones I read was like Deep Trouble 2, which is like, I don't know, in the 20s or something like that. And they go up to 62. Oh, no, maybe Deep Trouble 2 is 58. I think I like went back and read that one because Deep Trouble was like my favorite as a kid. So 58. But I know I didn't read a lot of the ones in between, like where I left off in that one, except for like maybe Monster Blood 3. There's a crap load that I never read because I outgrew them. I moved to Fear Street. Read Fear Street, like all through middle school, and then by the time I hit high school, I was like graduating, like, you know, to Dean Koontz and then to Stephen King. But now I want them all because they're fun to go back and read. They're quick and I don't know. I like Girls' Night. Just quick and easy, fun. Good Garbaga Streets, right? He just turned 5. It's so adorable, says Christine. Well, good morning, Mary. Or good middle of the night. How are you? Welcome back. Until 8 a.m. I'm going till 6 a.m. Eastern, at least. If there's people who want to sprint after that, then if I'm awake, I can try. But I do have to catch a nap at some point today/tomorrow because I'd have to go pick up the darter. Unless she decides she wants to stay at her grandpa's another night because I can't afford Les Mis. 20. I mean, it's 17 something, but it's pretty much $20 a ticket. I think she gets a discount of like $2, and it's like 15 for her ticket or something. Maybe 13. Maybe it would only be 30 instead of 40 altogether. But then when she gets snacks and add the $5 a gallon in gas, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, oh, we really can't afford it. It is free on, or at least it was a couple months ago on YouTube to watch. Still got to go to her play at the end of the month, which luckily is going to be free, not unlike the last one, which wasn't too bad, but still people were like, really, that much for, I think it was 15 maybe a ticket for the high school play. I don't remember now. I don't recall. It was good though. I enjoyed that one. Where I was volunteering, says Jamie, the books were not cataloged and the stock changed rapidly enough that keeping track of each book would have been a pain. That was with lots of volunteers. It's just me here and Jane, so like on the rare occasion that I loan a book out, and that's super rare, it's like Skylar or Jane, right? I could mark it in the database so that I don't forget. But that's also why I purchase mostly used books. I don't have to worry about if I crack a spine and people frown on it, you know what I mean? Like, I like to crack my spines, so I just buy them with the spines already cracked sometimes. and then unless it's like a rare book, which I probably wouldn't loan out, then if somebody borrows it and it doesn't make it back to me, it's like a $2 replacement. So plus I just, sometimes I get extras. Not extras, but like sometimes I will replace a trade or hardback with a mass market copy for the sake of room, space, Or sometimes I'll just have a shitty falling apart copy and I'll replace it. Stuff like that. Just the two of us, I'm not sure the extra work of logging each item in and out of our store will be beneficial enough. Oh, honey, I don't know. I mean, you want at least a quantity. You're going to have to do accounting to be a nonprofit. So you're going to have to track your inventory in some capacity. I mean, even if it's just books, right? Like all books, say like the thrift stores here, like all books are $2 or something like that. You're going to want to know your quantity so that you can count your losses if there are any. And I thought you were trying to be a nonprofit. Like a volunteer store. When did that change? I'm sure that was the original plan, wasn't it? Mary just woke up and it's the middle of the night. Yes, it is. I just didn't know if you were up for the day or just up momentarianism. That's momentarianism for anybody who didn't catch that. Atia just finished sprints, but got to finish up some work before I can sleep. So yay! I'm going to listen to The Shadow Crosser by J.C. Cervantes, as I do. I've heard this name before, sure. I feel like. Ooh, that was good. That was a good one. I don't recognize any of the titles, though. No, maybe just a familiar sounding name. Have you read any Cervantes before? Tracy. The Shadowcrosser is not even listed on this list of books, so maybe there's more that I'm not. See? Or is it an arc? I'm hearing sounds. This makes me worried, like the cat's brought in some creature they've caught or something. How that is. Don't want to ever catch you off guard. We'll do periodic inventories. There we go. It has a donations-based store with lower prices to keep stock moving through faster, and mostly not buying stock. The numbers we'll be tracking are a bit different. Yeah, but if you're a nonprofit, you're still going to have to track your profit. And if you're profiting off a donation, that's going to be mostly profit. So, just wondering how that would work from an accounting point of view. You're going to want to track at least the numbers, I think, of the books. Like, if you don't want to track the titles themselves, you're going to at least need to have a quantity, you know what I mean? And that way you can write off when books get stolen and stuff like that. Because you can write that off. You can write off when you damage out a book, you know what I mean? That saves you on taxes. Stormrunner trilogy. Okay. Under Rick Riordan Presents imprint. Oh, okay. Featuring Maya and Aztec mythology. That sounds interesting. Yeah. I take it you've read some of the rest of the series. I didn't know that Riordan also wrote adult stuff. But I found this at a thrift store one day. I was like, huh, interesting. And that's how I shop for books. Like, oh, I've heard of this person. Oh, I've heard of this book. Oh, only once have I gotten a book and had to take it to the free bin because I just was like, I don't even care about this book. And it came from a free bin. And it's that one I'm always complaining about. Rosebud. Names the book that, first of all. By what's his name? Who also writes episodes of Doctor Who. Very confusing, very weird, very experimental book. I just love for somebody to actually read it and tell me that they liked it. I mean, not that I think that they wouldn't. Like, somebody out there's got to. I just would have them explain to me the first, like, 2 or 3 pages. I think that's as far as I made it because I had to read them like 5 times before I decided I just was not picking up what the hell was going on. And I didn't care. And it's like this thick. It was like maybe 50 pages long. I was like, nope. I don't know what he's singing. How cute. Well, when I was that age, I was singing usually Madonna or the Bangles. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or maybe some church music because my grandma used to teach me a lot of gospel songs when I was little. And I like to them. I just like to sing. Christy's laughing. Oh, good times. Did you guys decide how long you want to spend? It can be as long or as short as you want. But I'm ready. You guys are to go to the Sprinty Poo. Did I register as for Vikingathon? don't think I filled out registration, actually. I'm scheduled till 6 Eastern, so there's nobody coming on right after me, I don't think. I'm checking right now, the Google Sheet. Maybe that's where Chris figured it out, because Lexi starts at 8 Eastern, so maybe that's why Chris asked if we were going till 8. But yeah, so till at least 6 Eastern is when I'm scheduled till. But we could go if I can make it until 8 Eastern, which would be when Lexi starts. But we shouldn't go past that because we don't want to overlap. Ooh, just about. I'm gonna finish this first. It's almost gone. So make sure I make it to 6 or 8. But yeah, it is about that time. 60 or 90, I'll be up at least that long. Be cool. No, I haven't yet, no. Because I was having to think when I am like in the spreadsheet and thinking about, oh, where did I get this book and which pile do I put it in? I can't. Maybe I could do that part, but with the spreadsheet, like even like scanning something and filling out the stuff that I filled out like in front of you guys, like on the form, it's just my mind doesn't split like that. So I would have to rewind it anyways. Plus, my headbuds need a charge, but they should be charged now. So I take a break and get it started. What'd you think? Were you reading with your eyeballs, or did you grab an audio? Did you grab it from the library, Libby? I had no idea you were gonna jump on a read with me, so I will give it a go. 60 or 90. Well, since everybody's good with 60, we'll go with 60. That way nobody's left out. And then when we come back, we can do a shorter one or a longer one or whatever you guys are feeling. If you're going to stick around. Chris says, I vote for Jacob Elordi and Diego Calva. Is that what we're voting on? I'm multitasking. See, that's how I am, multitasking. What did they say? I was just thinking about where this book goes in these piles of books. I get you, Chris. Yes, definitely Jacob Lordy and Diego Calva. But I don't know what the other options were. Oh, you know what? I should have tried the new thing. They added this new thing back here. And I wanted to see if it works. Mm. Let's test this out. Ha! Did it put it in the chat? See, do I have the chat open still? Did it work? Did it work? I should have did this for the sprint. You can do this back here now without having to go all the way to YouTube. Apparently. I'm checking to see if it worked now. I don't see a poll in the chat, though, so I'm not sure. Oh, type 1 or 2 in chat. I see it now. Ew. It works. It works. Yeah, it's only on the screen, but see how it says type 1 or 2 in the chat? So pick 1 or 2 and hit enter. Test it. You test now. Go out here. Ooh. Ow. Smack myself with a pole. But you can move it around. Look how convenient. That's pretty cool. That's cruel. It's 50-50, you know. Will it let you vote more than once? That's a good question. I'm not sure if that worked or not. Can you just keep voting? No, and apparently only counts you once too, that's neat. Cool. Didn't expect that. Expected it to have some kind of law, right? All right, friends. If anyone has to take off during this hour, I sure thank you for being here. Think about hitting the like button if you haven't, subscribing if you had fun tonight, and if you didn't chat, think about chatting next time because we're all friendly. We like friends, and hang out with each other. So, if you are going to be here, if it lets you cheat for an attractive man, I'm all for it. Oh, the innuendos there. That's hilarious. If you are sticking around, we'll see you in 60 minutes. Get rid of this widget. Let's see, stop poll. It's like, oh, it is. Oh, and then you can resume it too. Resume. Stop. Hide. And it stays here. Resume. Show. Ooh. That's cool. You can bring it back if you need to. Excellent. All right, friends. You should be able to cheat for an attractive Australian or Mexican man. YouTube is homophobic in one case. Oh, you crack me up. Let's see. I'll put my bubble up here so that I can put my trees back. My trees. Trees? These trees? Trees. These trees or these trees? I remember which one I liked last time. Maybe that one. It's stupid that you can't scroll on this thing anymore. There we go. Alrighty. We shall see everybody in 1 hour. Happy sprinting! Ooh, are they together in it, Chris? I need to watch this. Oops, I would mute it. Tell me a little bit more. Happy sprinting! sorry about that. I had to go grab my headband case. Also, almost forgot my wine. I read during that sprint. I switched the laundry. And I updated the thing. Oh, wow. Put myself right in the face, didn't I? Ha. So let's see. Actually, so, well, just about. So I'm at 14% already, which is chapter 7. I think, unless they're not labeled accurately. Sometimes they do that. Oh, it says introduction / chapter 1. Okay, so they must be. So I'm on chapter 7 and I'm enjoying it. Yeah. A whole lot of stuff so far, but I'm interested. What are you guys? How'd you do? Ooh, wrong button. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Yeah, I was laughing at Chris. Or with Chris. Oh, hi, Sherry. How are you? Good to see you. Good morning. How's it going? What are you up to today? It's Saturday. Mary saying hello to Sherry as well. Asking, what are you reading? Josie's here also. What's up? Good morning, Josie. How are you? Good to see you too. Just come back from Cherry Blossom Festival. I guess it's like what, afternoon there now? It's not morning. 5:35. See, I still haven't memorized Japan's time zone. No, most of the other ones. But 5:35, so 15 hours ahead of me. Holy wow. Wow. Did I math that right? 15 hours. Wow. So I just have to add 3 and flip the meridian. Except for probably in between X hour and X hour, right? Cherry Blossom Festival. I know you were excited for that. So did you have a good time? That sounds beautiful. I'm just looking on this chart that I have because I'm curious. So y'all don't observe daylight savings time at all in Japan? According to my little chart, is that correct? That makes it easier to remember, but more because when I go back to daylight time, you'll actually be 16 hours ahead. I'll have to remember. It's good to see you. I hope you had fun at the Cherry Blossom Festival. She says, hi, Mary. I'm reading Mistborn. Ooh, by Brandon Sanderson. Awesome. That series is on the series list. So we'll be getting there at some point. I waited so long, it's actually almost good. Even though it's still the mixed Pinot Noir and pink Moscato Sangria. Hello to Josie from Mary. Also, that sounds beautiful, Josie. I think so too. Just a kiwi. Just finished Pen Pal. Ooh. This is on my TBR. I think this one's on the 101 list. Maybe not. Maybe it's just on like a most disturbing or something. No, it is. Tis in the coming of age section under chapter 3, Human Monsters. It's exciting. If all thrillers were as hot as that, I might actually like them. First ever 5-star thriller. Are we not talking about the same pen pal? Are you talking about this author? I'm talking about the Dathan Arbach book. It's supposed to be the Arbach version or story is extreme horror. I thought hot. Color me intrigued. Hello to Jess from Mary. Cynthia says, hi, Mary. How far along are you in Sealand's Law? I'm on chapter 6. That's what I thought. That's what that's what I'm asking also, rather. On my TBR too. Cynthia. Possibly in a pile. Oh, finished Salem's Lot already. Awesome. Has Skylar been talking with you in the Discord? I haven't noticed one way or the other. So I don't even know where she's at with it. She picked it up the other day. On paperback, so. Mass market. I have like the original cover. So there's just be careful. Oh, speaking of original covers, look what I found at the thrift store yesterday. 2 days ago, and now. Speaking of original covers. Not pretty. It's got one little bend in it. That's it. It's a first edition. It's not a first printing. It's a fourth printing. But it is a first edition mass market. Oh, look. It's been so long since I read it, I didn't even realize it was that it's dedicated to Joe, as in Joe Hill, King. Not too bad shape though. Matches the aesthetic of the copy of Salem's that I have. This is back before they knew that sprucing up books on the spine and such would be, good marketing. It does have a little like pencil mark in it. Looks like that's it. Pretty. I was like, ooh, that's pretty. Just put that right in there. Excites me because my copy is actually a movie tie-in, but it's not the Kubrick movie. It's the miniseries that was on CBS back in the day with good old Steven Weber and Rebecca De Mornay. My preferred version of the movie because it follows the book. What that is. Atia finished her work and got to 66% in the Shadow Crosser. Nice. I'm doing my skin routine now. Perfect. That's good. And the book, is it the third or the second in the series? I'm assuming it's not the first. Cynthia, I looked Pen Pal up and was going to ask who the author was, says Mary. I borrowed Salem's Lot and couldn't renew it, so I finished. Fair enough. Did you enjoy it, Mary? It's one of my favorites. But I thought it was actually creepy. Like, it scared me when I was in middle school when I read it. Don't get scared super easily. Not in books especially, right? Like, thrilled, yes. Maybe sometimes worried or excited or feeling the tension, but not necessarily scared. And there was just maybe just the one part, but there was the one part that like scared the socks off of me. So when everybody's done, I'll tell you guys. I guess I could put it in the Discord with some spoiler tags or something. Hi, Ariel. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you. Is it good morning for you? Sure, yeah. I forget where you're located. You have to remind me. It's good to see you though. How are you doing? What are you up to today? Cynthia says, Mary, oh, that's true. You have to read the library books first. That's fair. Ariel says, I just noticed your drawing in the corner of you. So cute. Oh, thanks. I didn't actually draw it, but thank you. Oh, or this one, I actually didn't draw that either. I animated it though, on my own. Thank you. I think it's my profile, or it should be my profile picture too. I don't think I changed it to, because I have a Read Library profile picture, but it's kind of, you can tell Vikingathon ended, so, no favoritism or nothing. But thank you, I appreciate that. I kind of like it too. That's actually what the stickers look like. Actually need to order more of those. Thank you so much. Ooh, Mary says, the cabinet of the world is unusual. I'm at 44%. I'm not commenting until you and Skylar finish, says Mary. Okay, well then I won't say anything either then. There is a way to do spoilers in there too, though. Just if you don't know, it's put it in between. Is it double sets of? Oh, what the hell do they call the vertical bars? There's a name for them, and I can never remember what it is. Pipe symbol. Pipe symbol. Hello. I think I'd never. You think I'd know what I'm not sure if it's after dark or if it's too early, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I think it's 2 pipe symbols with the words in between. Yes. Yes. So just in case anybody didn't know. And it backs out the words so that you have to like click on it to read it. Ariel says, I'm going to continue reading Wicked Beauty by, is it Kate? Cat? Kate? Robert? Mrs. Robert? Mr. Robert? I mean, Miss something. That chick. Dude, I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me know. That person. Are you enjoying it? How far are you into it? Cynthia refilled the margarita and didn't read. Instead, I started a movie that Koda is our favorite kind of movie? Scary movie? Is it a scary movie? Or is it gay shit? Because I guess my favoritism fluctuates. Gay, scary movie shit. That'd be fun. Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what you're watching. I hope it's a scary movie. I love the scary movies. Oh, it says right under here. Thrash. It's a shark movie. I do love a shark movie. They don't even have to be good usually, as long as they don't have the worst. I think I've explained this before. As long as they don't have like National Geographic sharks stock footage. Thrash. I don't have Netflix, but oh wait, or is it climate? Like, is it a natural disaster maybe? Hurricane? Ooh. They unite to survive the deadly predators and make it through the storm. Oh my gosh, it has all of it? Natural disaster and sharks? That's so exciting. Okay, I wish I had Netflix. Looks like it came out March 27th maybe? Or March 12th-ish? When did it air? Ooh, I wish Netflix would offer me another, come back for $7 for 3 months or whatever they try to do. Because I would take it for 3 months just to watch Thrash and finish the Heartstopper, the last season. Are they making another one? Does anybody know about Heartstopper? Because I haven't finished the second. Which season came out last? The second one, right? The third? Jesus, I don't remember. The second one, right? Anyhow, here's how many volumes are there. Okay, I read through volume 3, which means the second season's the last one. Unless there's already a third. Somebody tell me about Heartstopper. I want to watch Thrash. Koda, is pen pal on this year's TBR or one day? It's actually on the 101 horror novels to read before you're murdered list, which is based on the book of the same title. So Nicole and I plan to read all of those at some point, and we usually will try to tackle a few during Kooky. So like I'll get it on Kindle, even though I have it on, or might have it on paperback. I'm not sure if that's on the list. We were maybe going in order. I need to make that spreadsheet shareable so that you guys, whoever wants to read along with us, can also participate. It's a little checklist for if you have read each book and if you own it, whatnot. It's pretty. It's not super far down, but it's in chapter 3. We have read some stuff out of order, though. I mean, some things I've just read before even looking at this list. I'm not sure. Well, and then Nicole read Bird Box and Pearl. Or Bird Box and Mallory. So those are below. So yeah, it's possible we could maybe. It's a short book. Okay, I had a feeling that it wasn't the same pen pal, Jess. For one thing, because of the space between pen and pal, but also the hotness. I was like, Jess, well, freaky deaky at the late at night, yeah. Let's see. JT Gessinger. Oh. Well. The cover, though. Dark romance novel about a widow, Kayla, who begins a mysterious correspondence with an incarcerated man named Dante after her husband's death, only for the letters to stop and Dante to appear at her door, leading to a shocking twist where she discovers. Is this? Am I reading too much? I hate it when synopsis I give up too much. Discovers she and the man she's been seeing, Aiden. So she's not even seeing, like, she's already seen somebody, but still pen paling this guy. Just kidding. Are actually what? I think this just gave away the whole book. Maybe. Don't read the synopsis, you guys, on Google. Seriously? I can't believe it just did that. It's all known for its twists. Here's the plot summary. Here's the twist. Here's the ending. Oh my gosh. Google, you suck. That's like the worst thing to do to somebody ever. Kind of makes me want to click, you know. But there's no option to click to go in depth and tell the AI, you suck. Why would you do that? Why would it do that, though? So rude. It literally gives away the twist and the ending. When you shouldn't even say that there is a twist in a book, you know? Like, I've already ruined that for you guys, so I'll just say that. But if your book has a twist, you don't need to say so. It's twistier if you don't see the twist coming, you know? Like if you have your eyes bugged out or your binoculars out on the roller coaster, it's not probably going to be as scary knowing that the twist is coming. Same with a book. Who allows that? If I was the author of that book, I would be writing Google. Like, what the fuck? I'd be so mad. Did you read it too, Jess? Or afterwards? I'm going to paste what Google says to you and Facebook. That's just a synopsis. It goes on to list detailed stuff. It'd be even madder if it was a gay book, because then I'd be like, ruined. But hey, I might have still liked it. I like dark romances, even the straight ones. So I can't believe that. I'm so glad I stopped reading it out loud. Yes, Arbok is a horror book. Yeah, extreme horror, right? Pretty sure. No, I thought she was working, says Mary. Skylar? She has been working. I just didn't know in between work and today if she'd updated at all. She's scheduled for sprints tonight, so, or later today, rather. Or she was before midnight hit. She might still be. I'll check. Yeah. She's still scheduled for 4 Eastern. Sweet. I'm going to click the notify me button. And I'll pop the link in the chat if anybody's interested in doing the same. Oh, Skylar. Oh, I didn't label it, but that's the link to Skylar's stream. I'm going to go make sure she's on the Bibble. Here we go. Author, yeah, guest singer. Oh my God, River started needing me since before you came back and just finished. My poor tummy feels shredded up. That's funny. 12:43 here in Fairbanks, Alaska. Oh, wow. So you guys are 2 hours behind me instead of, so it's even earlier than Pacific time? I haven't even learned about, is it Alaskan time? Is it? What's it called? Yeah, I didn't realize you guys weren't on Pacific time, but I guess that, yeah, totally makes sense, actually. So, learn something new every day, even about time zones, sometimes. So, you put spoilers in the Discord. Chris says you should read Flesh. It's a great novel. I plan to read Flesh. I'm pretty sure Nicole told me that she thought I would like Flesh. That's when she said it's similar to All Fours, but better done, and about a man, right? Does that sound like a fair thing? I'm pretty sure that's what she told me. And that's the one with the apple on the cover, right? I requested that one, and I think I got denied. So I kind of always planned on reading it, at some point, right? Yeah, I think it's, I have it now in the DigiSpace. Yes, hurricane and sharks. That is so exciting. That's so exciting. How is it? Kind of jealous. Oh, it's pronounced Katie. Why does she have 2 T's? That's just, I wonder if that was a choice or if her parents. How old is this lady? Heartstopper has 3 and a 4th is coming. Where did I leave off? What year did it start? 24? No, 23? So remind me if this is right. So the first season covers the first 2 books, is that right? And then, or graphic novels, and then the second season covers graphic novel number 3. Oh, there's no room for all this junk. The nose. Oh yeah, is that right? Just roll my eyes at the end of this book and then the season 2 every time. It was doing so well at not having any kind of drama, and then all of a sudden, just drama. Wow, I'm behind them. I need to catch up. Unless the second season is, because I'm pretty sure it was offset from the books, right? You gotta let me know because I don't remember. Lessons by David Slaley, Szalay, and it has like an apple core on the cover, rather. But I'm pretty sure that's the one Chris is talking about. Thank you for updating me, Chris. I guess I'm further behind than I thought, unless, no, wait, I did see season 2 because I remembered this ending. So it is 3. It's It's 3 that I'm on, and the reason I haven't read book 4 is because I always watch the show before I read the graphic novels. It's the only one I do backwards, and I do it backwards because it follows them pretty well, but has extra in it. I don't like how they went all that shit. And that's okay. Kind of like Brokeback Mountain. Brokeback Mountain follows the short story or novella, whatever you want to call it, very well, but adds stuff to the screen version. So there's extra. And it, like similar extra, right, with Heartstopper, because Heartstopper adds the girls' school and all the girls' point of views and so forth, and that's what Brokeback does as a movie. It adds the wives' point of views, where it's just from Innes and what's his name's point of view in this story. But pretty much dead on as far as quality. Like good examples. I mean, Brokeback maybe a little bit follows it a little bit more closely than Heartstopper, because it deviates a teensy bit, but not bad. I don't feel like, at least not in the first 2 seasons. Yes. Kooky Mayhem. It'll be every May. So Vikingathon ends on the 15th, but Read Your Library continues till the end of the month. Then Kooky Mayhem for 31 days, followed immediately by Gay Shit. And then Naps. Gay Shit will be all of June, and then Naps until November, probably. No, until August, if Vanessa ends up doing August again. I'll wake up for that. Okay, Koda, I'm so excited now about Thrash movie. 1X user wrote, disaster horror films might be a genre I low-key like. Thrash is a fucking masterpiece. Short, but really good. Well, it had, what's his name in it? I saw. Where did I put it? I guess I closed the tab. Digimon, right? Is that how you say it? Digimon Hansu. Have you ever seen Hotel Rwanda? Is he in that? Or he's in Amistad. That's right. I'm probably gonna watch the trailer when we go to Sprint. Just because I don't have Netflix right now. But I'll watch the trailer and just get hyped about it. Did anybody end up watching Santa Shark? Or is that what it is? Christmas. Cynthia has it on her TBR too. This is the pen pal, right? Yes, definitely something I'll be reading. And I saw that for Cynthia. So we might just have to make it happen. Maybe in May. Yeah, for Kooky. I'll ask Nicole if she's down. I'm sure she's already got some stuff planned out, but it's at least it's a thin book. I'm assuming it's also short. Doesn't just say how many pages. They're going to give you the whole, not just a synopsis, but the whole damn novel here on Google with all the spoilers, without even so much as marking them as spoilers. So we need to talk to them about that. That's BS. But no page count. That's another separate pile I have. I
don't have a pile just for your shelf. Tell you where it is. So let's save this. Yeah. I don't know where that pile is, but it's somewhere. I know there's a pile somewhere. It's... Oh. There we go. It's a thriller, and it's a dark version of a movie. Let's see what it is. It will spoil the whole thing. Well, message me because I already got spoiled. I want to know what movie you're talking about. Like, is it based on the movie, or is the movie based on that, or does it just remind you of the movie? Oh, my camera just shorted out for a second. Yeah, it's still plugged. Yeah. So we'll Google. Don't Google it. Hopefully the Goodreads description doesn't also ruin it. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't. If you're gonna read the synopsis, read it. Oh, that's the internet. I mean, it's a dark romance, but they're thrilling usually, right? So I get that. Didn't read the synopsis, and I'm really, really glad. I rarely do, but I wanted to know the difference between. I don't know. I just wanted to know about it because the guy on the cover's hot, so just a little bit. Usually only read the first couple lines, and then so rude. I can't believe it did that. There's Skylar's stream if anybody wants to click notify me on there. 4 hours behind Eastern, 3 hours behind Central, 2 hours behind Mountain. That's me. 1 hour behind Pacific, AKST. So Alaska Standard. Okay. I just didn't realize that Alaska was in its Pacific time, but it totally makes sense now that I'm like visualizing the globe. Because I'll be like, you know, stuck out from the Pacific Coast. And so what does that make you from Hawaii? Is it 1 or 2 hours ahead of Hawaii or more? I guess I could just look on my thing. One, yeah. 1 hour ahead of Hawaii. Sorry. Huh. Now I have more memorized. See, I won't forget this. Not those ones. Probably won't forget Josie's time either until time change, and then I might think about, was it 16 now or 14? It'll just take a second. I guess I didn't. Did I not know that you were in Alaska, or did I forget? Because I feel like maybe it's not come up before. I feel like I remember it's not. Because I don't know of anyone else that, at least in the chat, there might be some lurkers that's in Alaska. So that's cool. Sounds cold, but cool. Cool, cold, cool. Maybe not. I don't know. I've never been to Alaska, but there's a lot of white shit there, and that scares me. I
allergic to snow, you know, and cold. But you guys have like really the really long days, right? Like where it's like day sometimes for like ever. I think I would enjoy that. I do like sunshine even when it is cold. So I have to check that out sometime. Yes, Mary, Cookie is in May. It'll be Cookie Mayhem. Jojo, Hero Jojo, how are you? How's it going? Good evening. What are you up to, friend? How's it going? Tell us, are you reading? Hanging out? Chores? What's up? Only 10 minutes in and it's good so far, says Cynthia. I am so jelly. I want to watch this movie. I probably, if we do another sprint, it'll be up to you guys. We can stay as late as another 2 hours and 45 minutes before Lexi comes on. Right. But if you guys don't want to sprint too, it's either way. I'll be up for at least one more sprint because we're scheduled for another 45 minutes. So, yeah. Sorry, now I can do the thing. Let's do the thing. This guy's TV is so loud. Oh, it only gives me 3 options. That's rude. It's 4. It gives me 4. There we go. Little survey. There we go. That's better. Let's cover up my Vikingathon. Right. I'm jelly. I want to watch Thrash. Where the heck did I lost the plot? Give me a second. Here we go. Jess is KI. Yes. So KU for Kindle Unlimited, and then KI for Kindle. It's short for the KU and Kindle challenge. It used to just be the Kindle challenge. When Nicole was doing it by herself, and one day she was like, "I'm just going to invite everybody to do it," and then next year we changed it to Cookie, which was last year. So this year going to be a Cookie again. We're going to get Cookie. You'll understand soon. Since you're a member. Anybody who didn't understand that, well, if you're a member, understand this. Jojo says, just a Kiwi, how are you guys looking with the cyclone about to hit tonight? Cyclone. Hopefully no sharks come. Sorry, couldn't help it. Because Thrash, look up Thrash on Netflix. That's what Cynthia's watching.
That's what I want to watch. Yep, KU and Kindle Mayhem. Did you get this? Because I think I read it ahead of time. Because I don't remember now. I did look it up for you though. See, and I took away my extra chat. Sprinty poo up. Sprinty voting. Let me know again. Like just say I didn't catch it at the end of the chat when I get down there. I'll look it up again. But it's David something. Yeah. Yeah, David Saleh, Zalay. I'm down in the south. It should miss us. How about you, Jess? Thank you, Jess. May will be my Kindle clean out. Yeah, that is actually the whole reason that Nicole started doing it for herself originally. So make sure that she was reading all those books. It's just as easy to pile up books on Kindle as it is on NetGalley. Well, it's easier, right? Because nobody has to approve you. Just be like, and a Kindle for me, and a Kindle for me, and a Kindle book for me, and KU for me, and all these things. Oh shit! Got 5 books now. Oh, good job. I should have known it would just be in the chat too. Good job, Cynthia. Have you read it? Just Kiwi says, no worries. It'll hopefully be my NetGalley and other ARC clean out. That's what I typically use it for. But Nicole and I usually try to sneak in a couple. Oh, sorry. The wine's kicking in. A couple of the 101. I think I just kind of made it focus last May. Wasn't it last May? I'm pretty sure. That's when I read The Good House and The Between. Both by Tananarive too. Good books. She's fantastic. I work on 10 NetGalley every month. That's insane. I try to stick with NetGalley too. Like my whole TBR for Vikingathon, minus Under the Whispering Door and The Witcher, which is seriously serious, are all NetGalley. And the ones that I added in order to meet the prompts for Read Your Library, they're all also NetGalley. And so in May, besides if we throw in like Pen Pal or any of the other 101 horror books, it'll also be all NetGalley. Like the whole all of them. But man, 10 NetGalley every month, that's I don't even read 10 books a month. I feel like I used to. At least if they were, not massive. But, like I always say, once I'm caught up, I'll be able to enjoy books like I used to again. Just gotta get caught up first. So it's pedal to the metal. Me and the boys, meaning the cats, says Jessica Kiwi, are safe inside for now. We got the initial emergency alert telling us to prepare. Stay safe, hon. Yes. Agreed. Agreed and dittoed. I'm on watch as to whether I actually go to work tomorrow. If we go to red, my manager said we won't open. Someone said we are up for 140 kilometer
Kilometer per hour. Per hour? Yeah. Winds. That's a lot. Yeah. How fast is that in miles? 80, almost 87 miles per hour. That's windy. That's like walk outside, get your hair blowed, and not being able to comb it for like a week. Maybe a hot iron won't even work. It's humidity sets it. Yeah, stay inside. Hopefully it doesn't get so bad that you have to like board windows or anything like that. June will be my Goodreads giveaway wins month. Ooh, I need to incorporate this into, once I can read as much as I want to again, I need to incorporate this practice. Here we go. Into my reading schedule, Mary, because I have some Goodreads giveaways that I need to read as well. Like, I don't think I've read any of the ones I've won so far. And there's some decent ones that I've done. One of them was, what's her name? The lady that wrote In the Flesh. Bastarika? Yeah? My Kindle, or I mean my Goodreads giveaways is Unworthy. Then I also have The Last Murder at the End of the World and a few other ones. I have some on Kindle too. I just applied for a bunch more too because it's been a while since I applied for some Goodreads giveaways, and I was like, I need to go apply. In fact, I'm not even done. I went through the whole like about to drop off, started with the expiring soon. I need to go back to the brand new list and meet myself in the middle where I left off. Not with all of them. I just choose. I essentially go through like horror, thriller. Sometimes I go through the whole list because there will be stuff I'm interested in. But I was in a hurry, so I went through horror, thriller, and LGBT this last time. I'm still working on the full list. I probably finished the horror, thriller. Definitely finished the LGBTQIA because there was only like, I would say like 30, maybe less, 15 photographs. But some good ones. And I've seen some things on the list for giveaways that I have been denied for on Mega. Like one of them being the Alice Hoffman book. I'm so sad. The main worry would be an extended power cut because Grandma relies on oxygen machine 24/7. They have a portable bottle, but they only have about 24 hours of juice in that. What about like I don't know how expensive it would be, but like a backup generator, maybe, for power? Just in case. Oh, shit, fingers crossed it stays on. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Same. It was behind the voting box, but same. Got you. Just your gran, and I have the same fear during storms. Oh, that is something to worry about. Like, I hope everything stays on or comes back on quickly. It's just hopefully you don't have to worry about any of it. Maybe it'll just dissipate before it hits. That could be cool too. Yep, it's just a kiwi, and it's a very valid fear. My grandma and I were talking today while I was sitting with her. She was telling me to pull a sickie tomorrow because she didn't want me to possibly drive tomorrow. It's reasonable. It's melting.
Says Ariel about Alaska. It's been getting 90s in the summer. Wow. When you say it's melting, are you saying like I'm melting? Or are you saying like Alaska is literally melting? Melting, and yes, 24-hour daylight. I would like to experience that at least once. And I'm so down for 90s in the summer. It gets to be like 105 here sometimes, and it's dry heat. There's no humidity, which is nice actually compared to, say, 110 in Texas, where you're just like physically oppressed, feel like you're wearing a blanket of moisture. It's horrible. Some mosquitoes. Oh, it's bad. Up, and then we have the votes coming in, and Liz is here now. Hello, good morning, Liz. Or good evening. Good evening. How are ya? How's it going? Hello to Liz from Mary as well. And Liz says, I just got home from work. I was gonna study, but can't be bothered tonight. I will be reading. Woo, woo, good for you. What are you reading? What are you working on? I still am behind on The Witcher, just so you know. Since I know you were too, I don't know if you're continuing, but I started it. I think I'm gonna restart it. I was like 7% in, I want to say, and when I was just like, what the fuck are these people talking about? I have like, I physically tuned out for like pages because my brain wasn't computing. So I think I need to sit down with my eyeballs and read along for at least the first chapter so that I can like absorb before I try to do it just audio. I'm reading They Fear Not Men in the Woods right now, which I didn't realize was a quote from, oh crap, now I can't remember. Yeah, it's a quote. Rudyard Kipling, okay, from The Way Through the Woods. So I didn't realize that until the little, it's not a blurb, but you know, like the in-betweeners, but at the beginning, you know, the in-betweeners. Flip, like these guys, you know, little in-betweener before the next chapter. Well, that's the beginning. There was one of those. Oh, hi. Want to know what you're reading? Then gonna study a shit ton tomorrow. That's fair. Yeah. I like that plan. I think that's a good plan. Just says, yeah, that rips trees out of the ground type of winds. I believe it. I believe it. Scary. Mary says, I read about 25 books a month. I read about 25 books a month. I am able to do this as I am A, retired, B, watch TV rarely, C, not a chatter during sprints. Koda. Fair. I actually don't. I rarely watch TV as well. I'm not retired, but I almost am with this little hours to say work. Of course, that's just work. I work on a lot of other things as well, like openings, and songs, and spreadsheets, and other things, websites. We're working on a lot of things right now, organizing the books. I'm embarrassed by the number of books I've won and not read. Me too, and it's not like it's a shitload, but I do have them sitting out here. I also have gifted books that I could put in the same category. Like I could just, maybe I don't have that many that I won from Goodreads, but I definitely have a bunch if you put them with all the gifted books, you know, that I've received from
friends through YouTube, from even like books Patrick gave me before he passed, like for birthdays and Christmas and stuff like that I haven't gotten around to yet. So lots of gifted books too. I just want to put them all in a pile, and yeah, I should have ones dedicated to that. Oh, more voting. I'm going to head to bed to be alive for hopefully being able to drive to work tomorrow. I thought you were going. I thought Grandma said no. Just Kiwi. Calling sick. I'm sick with hurricane. You know, there might be sharks. So I'm going to stay home and watch Thrash. Live vicariously through the survivors. Something along. Don't take my advice when it comes to work. I have to talk about this all the time. Or I feel obligated to anyway. The plot. There we go. Liz is reading a library book. 8,000 Heartbeats by Kira Cass. That sounds nice. Just best wishes during the storm. Yes. Yes. From all of us. Stay safe. And sleep well, you know. Because maybe it'll just be a little thunder and it'll just dissipate, you know. Thunder and light rain is nice to sleep to, especially if you have a tin roof. I don't know if you knew that. It's a YA royalty romance needed something easy and fun. Hence this. Easy and fun. It's really for a minute, then I'll go back to The Witcher. I can sit down and eyeball it for a chapter. It's a long ass chapter 1 too. For being only 40 pages long, however long it is, it's 30 maybe. It was going on and on. I think like I got the extended version audio or something. And just says, LOL, nah, if I pull a sickie, I'm leaving my colleague to manage an entire store and stock by herself. What if you talked her into being sick also? I'm just kidding. Don't listen to me. You could both call in Hurricane. It's only at my house. I don't know how, and I don't know how the phone is working. We're just lucky it is, so I can call in. I don't. No, probably not good. Probably not a good idea. All right. It looks like this is so nice because you can just see what's winning on the poll right from here. I don't have to go to the actual stream. It's a beautiful implementation there. Streamer. I do need to be able to move the chat around though, more than just saying that for anybody on, you know, on the StreamYard development team who might be watching. All right, so it is already set for an hour, so we don't even have to worry about that. Looks like Christy's off to bed. Good night, friend. I see you Sunday. Sleep well. Sleep very well. Do you have anything fun planned tomorrow? Hopefully, Saturday or today, tomorrow, later today, after waking. After waking. Goodbye to Christy. All right. I think we're ready. Let me get rid of this Boxo voting. Ta-da! Winning. Okay, right. If anybody else has to leave for the next hour, should probably get some cleaning done tonight if I'm not studying. Is your book on audio? I've been working on a little bit of that. Not a ton cleaning, but I have done laundry. I worked on the book things, you know, the organizing of the things that you need done like a year ago. I'm working on that too. Stuff. Fun. I'm not leaving the house. That's fun for me. Same.
Sleep well and have a good day or night, everyone. Yes, you too. See you soon. Yes, audiobooking, same. Yes. Rock on. Cynthia says, I will try to stay up. The movie is actually has an hour and 2 minutes left. Perfect. Perfection. All right, cool. Well, if anybody does have to leave, oh, okay. Just keep talking about the similarities. Aha! Gotcha. If anybody does have to leave within the hour, thank you so much for being here. Think about clicking the like button, you know, for the algorithm, for your friends in the chat. And maybe subscribing if you've had fun today. If you are going to be here, then we see you in 60 minutes. Just pop this on and reset the spring deep. Oh, in my own way. Horribly. Where can I be? That's good. Good night to Christy, Cynthia as well. Star, don't like me here. Ooh, tree. It's a doll. I think this will work though. All right. Happy spring, everyone.
All right, we're back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I think I was hearing thunder, but I wasn't sure. So that's it. Listening to my book. I didn't listen the whole time that time, but I am up to 19% on chapter 9. So not too bad for one night, considering I didn't read the first 2 spreads. First 3, something like that. So how did everybody out there do? Oh. Maybe it's not thunder. Maybe the guy upstairs above me is bowling in his bedroom, actually. It's strange sound. It should be coming from a carpeted room. Anyhow, let's see how you guys did. Maybe it's their cats. I'm sure you guys can't hear it to the mic, but it's loud. It really does sound like bowling. Let's see. Cynthia had said goodnight to Christy, and Jessica says, this is what New Zealand is facing right now. I feel sorry for those around, is it Gisborne? Or Gisborne? Hawke's Bay and Taronga. Did I say it right? Because I didn't read your don't try to pronounce that until after I did. Taronga? Taranga? Taranha? I don't know. Taronga. I'm sticking with the first guess. And then there's the link. I can't click on it from here, but I'll have to go check it out here in a minute. Bowling, I'm telling you. Monique, what's up? Cheers. How are you? Oh my god, Jess, I didn't even think about New Zealand. My silly butt thought it was too north. I hope you and yours stay safe. Yes. From all of us. Board up them windows. Let's see, Lil says, I got 9% in and started making a spreadsheet for my NetGalley arcs because I need to see them in one place for my sanity. I know that feeling. I have a spreadsheet for my NetGalley arcs as well. And I can check it off once I read it and check it off once I review it, since I don't always do that at the same time. Yeah. Hi, how's it going? Mary says, my personal goal for 2026 is to learn how to make a spreadsheet. I'm jealous, Lils. Oh, I can maybe help you with that, Mary. For NetGalley, we could do that. Just a basic spreadsheet's not too hard to learn. Like, as long as you're not doing any complicated formulas or API pulls or stuff like that. But yeah, we could totally help you out with that, sure. Lil says it took me most of that sprint to figure out a layout, Mary. I'm new to Google Sheets. I guess I didn't start using Google Sheets until I started like doing the scheduler for events like Cookie, and so forth. I used to be in Excel, but it's not that I was like super proficient in Excel either. Like I messed around in it. I knew how to work it, and it took me a minute to get used to Sheets. There's like subtle differences, right? But now I prefer Sheets. Like there's a lot of things that Sheets has going on for it that Excel just doesn't compare with, in my opinion. Like when you do start actually like tying in macros or any kind of automation, one really nice thing about Sheets is the undo button works after you run an automation. In Excel, if you run an automation, the undo button doesn't undo things. So that can be frustrating. And there's some other complications that are just, I don't know. I just think Google Sheets is more user friendly, to be honest. Now, if I'm like gonna type up a manuscript, I'm still probably gonna use Word, but Google Sheets is pretty all right. I like it. Plus, it's nice that it just easily ties into, like, so many things are Google products, right? So it's nice that it easily ties into those things. What's going on here? Oh, I see. But yeah, it's kind of like drawing a chart, but typing it instead. And then like learning tables is probably pretty essential, which isn't too much of a curve. Pretty much just apply that setting. But that makes everything sortable, which you want for something like a NetGalley sheet, right? I love that. I love spreadsheets. Mary says, didn't get but a couple pages read. Change of nurses shift. Fair enough. Oh, you'll get it, says Mary. Liz, how many NetGalleys do you have? Good question. Monique saying, I'm good. I just saw Project Hail Mary and it was amazing. Awesome. That's good to hear. I still haven't read the book. So it's actually a book I don't have. Like, not even right now, but maybe later. I seriously don't have that one. I've been keeping an eye out, though. When I do my perusing. At least I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure I don't. That's good to hear. I've heard that from several people. I've heard the book is amazing too. So I'm excited to get around to reading that at some point. I'm kind of behind on my reading books for movie rewards thing that I love to do, Like was it like 2 birthdays ago when my mom bought me the Watchers? She was here, right? And she's like, so how long before you're done reading that? Like implying like I could read it in the 2 or 3 days she was going to remain being here so we could watch the movie together. And I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. Like with company and everything that I'm going to be able to read this book before you leave. Sorry, Mom. I'll have to long distance that movie buddy watch. And I still haven't read The Watchers, so soon. Cynthia, really, you enjoyed Shine, right? Or was it like a meh? I can't remember now. But I've heard The Watchers is really good. So Project Hail Mary's on that list. I do have The Martian, which I've seen already. I didn't know it was a book when I watched it. How are you? I am well. I'm a little tired now that it's just pushing through. I had a whole bunch of energy drink before this one glass of wine, so that was smart. Also, ice cream. I had me one of those orange dream bars I was talking about earlier. It's pretty all right. And I've been getting some things done. Not a whole bunch of reading today, but I've gotten some books organized. So that's like my goal. I'd like to clear out the living room. And if anybody missed it, I did a whole tour of the piles. Like, we didn't go through them, but I showed people what the mess looks like. So if you're bored, you could rewind it and see just how many halls potentially. Well, not potentially, but you have to guess how many they're going to be split into, anyways, that you can look forward to seeing in the upcoming months, as well as some talk about some plans. But yeah, not too bad. Pretty okay. Thanks. Liz has 105 at the moment, 71 ebooks, and 34 ALCs. Are any of them double ups? Like, do you get to knock any two birds with one stone there? So I have several that I have in both formats. Not that I've written the reviews yet. I'm getting there. I do have several reviews to write of books that I've already read, especially since I didn't write all 12 of the outstanding ones before I started reading again, like I fully intended. But I did write the Clune one before requesting the Clune book, and I did get the Clune book. Now, have I reviewed that one? No. Have I read it? Yes. Is it a double up? Yes. So I just need to review it. But I'm wanting to get together with just Kiwi and Cynthia and Anna and kind of just talk about it a little bit first before I write what I want to write. You know what I mean? Just want to verbalize it. So I'm looking forward to whenever we figure that out, actually. We'll just try to do that soon. Soonish. So let's see, I can organize mine by name. And actually, I don't even think I haven't updated this lately, so it doesn't have all of my arcs on it. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fix the number column because it's resorting the numbers, which it shouldn't do. That's an easy fix. Just 4 equals A3 plus 1. That's right. And just hold that all the way down. So this used to be easy to determine too. I have not updated it. So this is I have 180, but that's I have, including the ones I've read already, 187, 157 in ebook, and 30 in audio. But let's see, double ups. Oh, I wish you could switch it on NetGalley to show you more than the 20 at a time. So frustrating. They force you to go through the damn pages. So I have Dollface on both formats. I have Galloway's Gospel on both formats. George Falls Through Time on both. Jean by Madeline and Dunnigan on both. I'm in the P's, so almost through the thing. I guess there's not a whole bunch, but it seemed like there was a ton. Self-portrait, I have one of those. Also, the Autumn Springs Retirement Home Massacre, I have one of those. The October Film Haunt. We Burned So Bright, but I read that one. That's it. That's all the ones that I have. Both. Oh, didn't I read you? I reviewed that either. Good God. I gotta do some reviewing. That's next after all the book organizing and such. And I'll catch up on that. The Witcher and all the other things. Yes, for NetGalley and Goodreads wins. Yes, that's a good idea. I would appreciate it, Koda. Yeah, no problem. The spreadsheet? Yeah, I can help. Yeah. We'll have to figure out some time when we both can get together. I'm busy tomorrow because I have a meeting. But I mean, at some point, I'm not sure when though yet. But we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out in the Discord. Maybe there's more people that would like to have like just like a beginner's walkthrough or something like that too. We can have a little seminar or something. My NetGalley sheet is pretty basic. Like I sometimes can make some pretty complicated spreadsheets, but mine's pretty basic. There's not very much coding in it. There's a code in it to display a pair of headphones when something's an audiobook. That's like I think the only code in it. Everything else is just columns and rows. And I did look into like the possibility of pulling that data from NetGalley automatically instead of having to copy and paste it, which is kind of annoying. But NetGalley only provides API, which is an application programming interface for anybody who doesn't know. It's essentially the back and forth of the data, right? They only provide that for publishers to pull their data. You don't provide it for users to pull like their lists of books or their reviews or anything like that. Can you hear that noise? That's Jane's alarm clock going off on a Saturday. At 5 o'clock in the morning. It's a good thing I'm up, or I'd been like. It was good. I really liked it. Yay! I'm excited. I really want to watch it. I'm gonna figure something out. Maybe I can rent it because sometimes Netflix movies you can rent, right? I guess it depends on the studio. It's a Netflix original, so probably not. But I'll find somebody who has the Netflix. My mom has Netflix, so I can probably watch it on the laptop because it doesn't usually. Maybe it does bitch about the location, but I don't think it does on my phone. It just won't let me cast it to the TV. I'll figure something out. Oh my gosh, it will go off on its own actually in just a minute. Like that's what the neighbor gets for bowling at this hour. He can listen to the alarm clock. Just kidding. I swear it goes off by itself though at some point. Mary says, I have 86 ebooks and 8. Ebooks 70. 86 E70. So have you read 16 of them? Is that what that is? And then 16 audio. Oh, 86 total. Ebook 70, audio 16. I got it now. Out of my 187, I have finished it's not +1. I want it's row +2. I want -2. Row -2. Row -2. So I guess there's 2 codes. One's for the number column. Now it's fixed, I think. Let's see. Now, numbers work. So 16 on the spreadsheet that I've read. Look and see if there's any that I've read since checking those. I don't think so, because I think it's just We Burn So Bright, which I haven't put on this yet. I think that's the only one that I've read that's not on here anyways, but it's 2, so that would be 18 that I've read. Of course, I only have to write 1 review. Same with Loading is another one. I guess I missed that when I was reading them off, but I had that on both. Also, Scary Book of Fairy Tales, I have on both. So there's a few that I don't have to write. There's just 1 review for. 1, 2, 3. Figured. Okay, so I guess I only have 13 to write out of the, I guess it's 15 that I've finished reading. I think that's right. Cynthia says, I loved PHM. Oh, yes, duh. Tell Mary. Book and movie. Took me a second. It's late or early. It's something. It's wine time. Okay, I'm tired now. Oh, yeah. Took the words right out of my mouth. Time for bed. Thanks for sprint. And bye to everyone. Good night, Cynthia. We sleep really well. Have an awesome Saturday. Let's see you on Sunday. Good night to Cynthia from Mary, and good night right back from Cynthia. Woohoo, Koda! I have 2 double ups. Yes, double ups are nice. Little 2-for-1s. Awesome. Lil says, I think 3 or 4 are doubles. I'll find out as soon as I go through them. Awesome sauce. Are you copying and pasting to your new spreadsheet? You're not filling it in manually, are you? Google Sheets has a really easy way to split data too, like where you have to make a whole new column and put a formula in to do it with Excel. There's like a button in Sheets. So like how it copies the title and author into the same cell when you do it. straight from the website, you can actually, if you leave an empty cell in between that first one and the publishing date, I guess would be the next one, you can easily split the author into the empty column using under the data toolbar, data, where is it? Split text. So under the data, maybe split text columns. And then for your indicator, do char 10. So it's char, open parentheses, close parentheses 10, or is it char with the 10 in the middle? Maybe the 10's in the middle. I'm having a brain lapse right now. Okay. So it's char, C-H-A-R, and then in parentheses right next to the char, no space, the number 10, and that will tell it that the return, since that's a new line for the author, will be where to split it, and it'll just, you have to highlight the column you're splitting first, but then just click the button and type in char 10 manually to split that if you didn't know. Pretty convenient. Way easy. I didn't think about that, says Mary. A bonus for me is a NetGalley and Goodreads giveaway win. Oh, like when you have, yeah, I think, do I have any of those? I don't think so. I think the few times that I've gotten something from NetGalley as a giveaway, it's been when I've been rejected or was waiting to request and didn't request it. So, like I said, I'm going to have to go through those Goodreads giveaways again and make sure that there's not anything else. I hope I get the Alice Hoffman book because I'm so sad that I didn't get it through NetGalley. And I did have star ratings on all 4 of those books to that publisher. I mean, consider me next time. What's your goal, Lils? Lils says, I'm putting my oldest arcs at the top of the list and the newest at the bottom. Then I'm doing a separate table for each ebooks and ALCs. I have one more from 2024. I'm so excited to be in 25. That's cool. I just read them in whatever order I want now. I'm so far behind. I'm just like, no rush. I appreciate the offer of your time. I don't need any calculations. Fair enough. The only reason I do that one calculation that I was just talking about is, well, it'll be easier to explain if I just show you, actually. Let me get rid of me. That's probably really hard to read, huh? So mine's pretty basic. There's the number column so that I can easily see how many I have because it doesn't align with the row number because of the, you know, title or header row. I've used the table function, and anytime you want to do that, you can just highlight your whole everything, right click and say, well, it's not going to say it here because it's already a table, but say convert to table, and it'll just automatically do this for you to where you can sort things. It, like I said, it pastes the title and author together. So I've split that one. And then everything else is just pasted directly. So pub date, archive date, download it on. That way I can sort it. So kind of like what you're wanting, Lils, but instead of having separate tables, I can just, you know, come here to sort and go A to Z, and then my oldest ones will be on top. Same if I want to sort by archive date or whatnot. And then for the audiobooks, what I've done is I actually leave the word audiobook. I just kind of manually put it in parentheses because it pastes audiobooks as 3 lines, right? It's the title and then audiobook and then the author. So I split it for the author, but I leave audiobook and move it to the top line. And then that's all the only other code besides this first column is here. And it essentially just says if this column contains audiobook, then put some headphones here. Otherwise, put a dash. So that's how I can easily identify my audiobooks, and it's sortable also. I think you have to sort the Z first, though. Put all the audiobooks together. And then what I've added is start date, finish date, and I haven't even used that, but just in case I want to. And have I finished it and have I reviewed it? I have other charts like needs reviewed and stuff, but oh, and they auto-populate. How about that? So I guess there's, well, maybe one of them auto-populates. Oh no, they all do. So if I were to check off a new one here, let's do add dark. It should now be over here too. So that's on a different, you know, table. It's not part of this one necessarily. I think same if I check it off that I reviewed it, it should disappear. So if I do scary book, audiobook. Oh, no, that didn't work. Oh, to rethink that if I decide to keep it. Anyhow, the only other code I have is this one, and that's just to make sure that when I do sort it, it doesn't mix all these numbers up because it sorts them by row, you know. And it's a simple code. It just says, you know, this number here should equal the row, which is the row number here, minus 2. And then I've just copied that all the way down so that they all say that. And then it always goes off of this to produce the correct number, book number. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I just copy pasted, except for this, which is only necessary if you want them all in the same chart, and then splitting the author, which I'll show you. It's not hard, right? I just wish I didn't have to manually paste it. I wish there was an API call for readers to just pull their data, their reading and reviewing data directly from the site. That would be so much more convenient. Anybody working at NetGalley's watching, something you can send to the higher ups. And Liz is trying to get the ARC number down to 75 by the end of the year. That's a good goal. I think that's a good goal. You got this, Liz. Thank you, Mary. Mary says, when I get mine down, I'm not running it back up. I'm going to try not to do that too. A lot of these are still like, not necessarily from when I very first started, but some of them are. Go back to pub. I guess it should not be pub date. It should be, yeah, pub date works. You can also do archive date though. So this one I actually didn't request until
See how it didn't archive till December of last year? So even though it's an old book, it must have went back on there. Earworm is from when I first started NetGalley, so is Beyond, Southern Enchantress. It bothers me that these are all different. Um, Beyond the Bounds, Southern Enchantress. This one I actually just requested because I was like, ooh, easy review. I'll review the reading journal. Just fix this stuff while I'm at it. It's better. Yeah, the rest of these aren't too close to when I started because I started in May of, or I guess it would have been in 2024. Maybe downloaded date would be more accurate to what came first, right? Absolutely. So these are all from when I first started. These top 5, and then obviously the few below them came right after because they're now in order from when I downloaded them. Yeah. I have some catching up to do. Bones Brings Me Skin, I actually did that review. Oh, look, it's checked. Just kidding. Isn't it? Yeah, okay. Couldn't tell from way back here without my glasses if it was lining up there. Still have a bunch to go. I sure do. I was really excited about the journal, but I haven't been able to find an app on for the Kindle Fire where I can write, where it allows me to write on the PDF. So I might just have to use my laptop. My laptop has one of those. It's a touch screen, and you can actually just flip it completely and backwards. It makes the keyboard not work when you do that. So I could just use this as a tablet, and I might do that for the PDF. If you guys don't know about it, there's like 2 versions of it and a how to use it NetGalley book that is Read Now. And let's see if I can. I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, I could pull it up on the reader. So it's just a reading journal that you can use to like take notes and stuff while you're reading your arcs, and you get to review it. So easy review. Like you don't even have to use it. You just check it out and see if it's functional and stuff to review it. Right? But they're all reading now, including the directions. There's 3 altogether. And let's see. Okay, so here's 2 of them. Here's the 3rd one. I know there's another one. It comes in 2 colors, the journal does. Why doesn't what the heck? Where the okay, there you go. I can swear that anyhow, this is it. We could
It's definitely something you would want to either print out or. Oh, maybe there's no option to open it in the reader. That's goofy. Oh, there we go. Just didn't have the button, but it's there. So it's cool because like the buttons are clickable. At least they are when you open it normally. Maybe that's why it's not available in the reader. It's not worky. It's goofy. By We Are Bookish. It's actually by Kelly Goji, apparently. Oh, I wasn't even sharing my screen when I was showing you the journal. It's okay, it didn't work when I opened it, but just so you can see what I was showing. It's like read now. Apparently, oh, well, yours would say read now if you haven't downloaded it yet. There's this one, there's another one that's not sunset. It's like just regular colors. And open this on Drive. So, just switch the screen. Looks like this when you open it. Oh, wrong one. Damn it. Did it again. There we go. So these work. Go home, contents, shelf, stickers. There's stickers in here. Let's see. Stickers I had to download separately, but it gives you instructions on how to do that. But essentially, just go to April and then you can just start filling things in. It won't let you type in here. You have to have like a Paperwhite or have like a PDF editing or print it out. But there are free ones, at least on like Google and such. I just haven't found one for my Kindle Fire, which is what I wanted to fill it out on. I may just have to use the laptop. But then that'll be an easy review. This is the sunset one. And there's also, oh, Maybe that's the normal one. Why do they look the same now? Hello. Go back. It's weird. They look the same now. There used to be two different ones. It's weird. One was green, I think. And then there's the user guide where you have this and you get to review it too. Just like this user guide functional. In case y'all wanted to know. Easy review points there. What happened to that other one? That's so weird. Where did this come from? Apparently I have like this social media guide as well, and book advocate toolkit. Maybe these were Nicole's or something. I don't recognize this one. Yeah. Fun stuff. Oh, so big. I have fun, guys. Gotta go. Bye, Monique. Thanks for popping in. I'll see you later. Bye from Mary. Liz says, I'm manually doing it because I want it done a certain way, but don't mind it taking the time. That's fair. Sure. Do you ever seek audiobook for an ebook? Yeah. I audiobook a lot because, like I was saying earlier, I don't have time to sit and read with my eyeballs lately. I'm hoping that I will again soon, and I'm going to take the time to restart The Witcher so that I hopefully absorb it better, not be so like. But all the time, I just get them from Libby or Hoopla or whatnot. Especially since so many of mine are out already, you know what I mean, that I'm behind on. The one, actually, I'm like, the one that I have now, actually, no. They Fear Not Men in the Woods, even though I went and got it on Hoopla. Apparently, I have it on audiobook anyways. So that one, no. I thought that's what I had done. It's hilarious. Should probably read it in the reader or the NetGalley shelf. But I have done that before, yeah. The Bones Beneath My Skin, I only have on ebook. I got it on one of the two, and read it that way. There's quite a few that I've done that with. I pretty much always have done that since falling behind, actually. But behind, not just on NetGalley, but life in general. And I'll continue to do that for once that I don't have a double until I have the bandwidth to sit down and actually read with my eyeballs. I do miss reading with my eyeballs. I like to have like back when Nicole and I first started reading together, I like to have like an audiobook on the go and an eyeball book, and then maybe even like a nonfiction. Like just kind of alternate. But yeah, soon I'll be able to do that kind of stuff again, right? Yeah, absolutely. so sad about that Alice Hoffman book. Come on, Goodreads. Wait, how did you get the number column for the first one? Okay, so if you're using a table, I guess it doesn't matter if you're using an actual table or not a sortable table, even if you just have it manually done, it would be the same way. So the function to display the actual row number, which is the wrong number on mine. Let me bring this sheet up again. So to reference this number, you use the function row, and functions always have like these parentheses, right? Sometimes you put stuff in them, sometimes you don't need to. When you're just calling the row that you're in, you don't need to, and you're not doing any functioning with it. So it's just this command equals row, open and then close parentheses. And then for me, since the top two rows are the ones that aren't being counted, I've just done -2. And so that makes it look here, C16 subtracts 2, so this is the 14th book. So just depending on how your sheet's set up, Lils, you just would adjust that if it's like lower or whatnot. And then anytime you put any formula into a sheet, you can Control-C copy. You can highlight all the way down with Control-Shift down arrow, and it will highlight the last filled in row. So if you don't have anything filled in, you don't want to do that because it'll go all the way down to the bottom. But the other thing you can do is, once you put a formula in, you can grab this little dot and drag it down, and that will do the same thing. It fills it all down with the same formula. Yeah, it helps. It helps because then you can just easily see. You don't have to remember to subtract 2 when you're looking down at the bottom, right? Mine has automatically put some of the links in when I pasted. If you ever want to paste something without pasting like links or the different font, you just hold Shift down with Control when you do V. And what I was doing earlier to make the fonts match is I copied it normally, Control-C. So just for an example, I'll change this to bold. So Control-C, but then when I pasted it, I did Control-Alt-V. Well, first I did Control-Shift down to highlight them all. I did Control-Alt-V, which only pastes the formatting. Oops. What did I do? Oh, it also changed it from date format to text. So it's converted it. So maybe don't do that one with different types of columns. So I have these set to be labeled as specific dates, which means if you double click it, you can change it to the calendar. All of these are not the same. There's so many that have changed color on me. Just kidding. Escape. There we go. Mary says, my last 2024 book wasn't archived. I've spent a year looking for it. Finally found the audio on Audible. That's good. Sometimes, Mary, did you see what I did when I was looking for the... Oh, no, you didn't, because I wasn't sharing the screen properly. But... find something that's archived. Test her out. Okay, so see, like this one here has been archived a long time ago. We'll see if it works. It doesn't... I've been told it doesn't always work, but I haven't had it fail on me yet. Oh, you can't see my address bar. One sec. Let me fix that. There we go. Okay. So see up here in the address bar. This is what points to the book, right? So this is actually the book's identification number here. And if you haven't downloaded it, sometimes all is not lost. You just get rid of these last two or middle two things after netgalley.com, but before the book number, and you change that to reader / so that instead of the two things, it just has the one thing which says reader in between netgalley.com and the book. Nope, that one's no good. It's been too long. But I think they all vary on how long they're here for. That one's too old too. Let's try May, which is less than a year. I have all these downloaded, but if you don't download it before it expires, sometimes this will do it. You do it. Cool. Change it to reader, and as long as it hasn't been completely wiped off the website, it will pull it up for you. Usually take notes. Goodreads. Yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I really just got that thing because I was like, oh, look, an easy review. It's a read now and you get to review it. Like, it'll help the whole score without having to read a whole book, you know. All notes in my notebook for all my arcs. That's fair too. I sometimes don't even take notes, but I'm very much an impulse person. Like, I'll finish a book, and if I need notes, then I'll write something down. I'll use like Google Keep. Is usually where I'll jot something, or I'll write it down on a piece of paper in a notebook. It's just if I like am not going to write it for sure then, which is pretty consistent nowadays, but it didn't used to be. If I'm writing it right when I finish, I'm usually good to just go with my gut like feeling. You know, like a book always gives you a certain feeling. You're either like, oh, that was great, or not. Sometimes I want to make notes. Like when I used to request a lot of self-published stuff, I would and not have audio for them. I would be reading them on the Kindle, and I would just make notes right in the Kindle, like, because you know how you can highlight things and make annotations in different colors and stuff. So I would highlight all the, you know, spelling and grammatical errors in a certain color. Highlight some other errors in a different color. Highlight the things I liked in one color, because I'm crazy like that. Oh my goodness, I just looked. I owe 10 reviews for books I've read. Hey, less than me. You're doing okay. You're okay. Maybe we'll have to have like a writing review on how that could be fun, right? And do something like maybe in the Discord or something. Like a group call or something. It works kind of like Zoom if you haven't done that in Discord before. It's fun. Or like a watch party if you've done that. I'm trying to eyeball read more, but uni is taking up all my time. I get it. I totally understand. That's I like to eyeball read as well, but I just no time. I have to multitask. You know. Oh, this is different. I don't know what I opened up here, but okay. I have something weird in studio. Awesome. I'm clicking it. There we go. Awesome. I'm glad you got it. Oh, she got that. It looks like it. This for the tip. I've had several. For sure. Yeah. For sure. I thought they sent that to everyone 1 January. They might have. The journal thing. Is that what you're talking about? They came out with that new version, which is the sunset one. And I'm not seeing the other one now, so maybe they got rid of it. I don't know. Which is bogus because they were both there, and I didn't even check to see if they were both still on my list on that galley. But oh yeah, I did, huh? I was searching for it. Hold up, so what was the lady's name? Galucci. Yeah, it doesn't even pop up under Galucci, which is goofy. We are bookish. Yeah, it only pulls up the 2 now. The reading journal and the user guide. Huh. Lame sauce. Green is my highlight color for words, phrases I look up. That's from my college days. That's awesome. Yeah, Zoom or Discord would be fun. Yeah. But we'd have to do Discord because Zoom makes you pay now if you want to have any certain amount of time, or don't have it like through a business. It's like business only. You can't, or at least last time I looked, there was no personal Zoom except to join, you know, an invite from somebody who has a business account. But Discord works the same, and it's a lot easier. It's actually a lot easier. We can all just hop on like a conference thing, have a little review, write, and powwow. That'd be fun. Yeah, it's a little easier. I mean, we could do Google Meets. I wonder if I have a. But it's just I think it's just easier because everybody's already in Discord, and the only way we'd run into trouble is if, you know, there are people who don't have Discord, and if they're like, I want to join, but I don't have Discord, then we could figure out a workaround. Google Meets, I think dies after 30 minutes or an hour if you don't have a paid account, I want to say. I'm not exactly sure. It doesn't just say right off here. So I'm not sure, but we would figure something out if that was the case. Something. So that everybody was nice and happy. Yeah. It's like Microsoft Teams. I don't know. They're probably limit you too. But at least I have a office, you know, so I could, if I was leading it, it would probably not matter. It's weird. But yeah. Anyways, friends, it's just about time for Lexi to start. We did it. We made it to 8 in the morning on the East Coast, so that's exciting. Just looking through here. Yeah. Well, we'll have to plan for that. There's some other stuff I need to get in the Discord too. I just haven't gotten around to it because, you know, I have to prioritize getting this house in order and the books organized and taxes done. Like, it's nitty gritty now. Okay, it's just the pink light. I was like, ooh, what's that red spot on my eyelid? Time to go to bed. Yeah, it's my pink martini lights. Oh, you can barely see them. I love those things. They were making my eyelids look weird. All right, friends. I will let everyone go so I can also go. I need to take a nap. Clean up a little bit, so I'll probably say hi at Lexi's just to show some support and give a like and so forth. If you're not on the train, which is linked above, way above, last time Christina was doing things, I will give you the link to Lexi's sprints, which start in 10 minutes. Also for Vikingathon. Let's see. Make sure I give you the right link here. Oh, she didn't post it, but no worries. I know the path. Oh, that shoulder would pop. That would make my day. It's the 11th. Aha. All right, there's the link to Lexi's sprint starting soon. And with that, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you so much for being here, coming and hanging out, reading, checking in when you got home, all the things. I appreciate all of you so much. It's always fun hanging out with friends, you know. Yes, you too. When it gets to be time. Thank you. See you, Mary, as well. Yes. Good night to Mary as well. And not just to Mary and Lils, but to anyone else who's out there watching and not commenting. Until next time, we shall see you later.